I just noticed that I got the notification for ads, and now I'm wondering if I should just stay here and wait because I feel kind of bad. Like, feels mildly bad if I switch over right when ads kind of start. I have really bad time. I see no ads. Oh, I see a notification. I see an announcement saying I have ads. I really gotta try to switch that. I'm using the Stream Elements notification, but I'm like debating on switching it to Mix It Up and see if maybe it's more accurate. I don't know. It seems like the accuracy is like 50-50. I'm a Prime sub, so I don't care. Yeah, it doesn't matter for you. It's gaslighting. It is gaslighting me. Oh my goodness. But hi guys. How are you? How you guys doing? Oh, hi dog. Oh, hi dog. She wants to join. Hi. My dogs are so... They're so zoomies right now. Like, they're so hyper. What are ads? That is a... that is a good question. Hello. Hello. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. How's your guys' week? Hopefully the rest of the week and week in general has been good for you guys. I will say I was going to stream on Tuesday, and then what happened was on Sunday I started having like these really bad stomach aches, and like for a little bit I was kind of concerned if I caught some kind of like flu of some sort, because I kid you not, so Sunday it was like aching, so I was just, you know, like laying around kind of rolling on my bed trying to like not feel uncomfortable. Then Monday it got worse, where I'm like legitimately just trying to sleep it off rather, and then on Tuesday like I also like slept a lot just to feel better. But then by Wednesday it started to feel a lot better, and then today I don't really feel anything, so it's like I don't really know what I might have caught, but it seems to have gone away, so that's like a good thing, right? Much doing, much tired. much tired. I'm doing fine so far. Job is working me to the bone. Yeah, I will say I think I was more productive this week so far for work. Thank God. Despite my stomach issues, I feel like I was a lot more productive at work. A lot more. Which I don't know if I should be proud or if I should be kind of disappointed in myself. Like, oh, I'm actually productive for once. Which is not, that's not a really good thing to be, you know, like, proud of myself for, you know? You know? Hi, Mystic. Hello. But yeah. And then, besides feeling a little sick, I don't know. Do you guys feel like... how to put it? Like, do you guys get drained from, like, looking at things too much? Like, if there's, like, a lot of, like, negative stuff going on, do you guys get drained from it? Also, hi, Night. Hello. But yeah, if you guys, like, see a lot of, like, negative stuff going on, like, do you just end up feeling kind of, like, tired and drained? Sort of, yep, often. Yeah. I think I'm kind of, like, in that situation. I've learned to just eat. Honestly, I need that mentality. I think it also doesn't help that social media is like, if you see something and you read it a little bit, suddenly everything on social media changes to that one thing. So you can only look at one post of it, and then suddenly you'll get like a spam of like 20 different posts about it, of the same topic. So it's like, you like, it's so bad if your sense of curiosity kind of gets the better of you and you take like a small little glance because you're like, hey, what's going on? Like, what is this? And then suddenly you get like 20 of the same thing afterwards, and I'm like, oh shit. I can't scroll away now because it just keeps coming. Depends if I'm interested in the topic. Yeah. I don't know, maybe this is also another, I think, problem of mine. Besides, I will admit, guys, I will admit, I am a very curious person. Probably not a good thing. I'll be the first one to say it. I'm a little nosy. A little nosy. What I like to do is I just like to keep tabs on things because I get more, like, how to put it, I get more freaked out not knowing. Does that make sense? It's kind of bad. Like, I should get, like, I'm trying to get better at ignoring things, and I will say I have definitely gotten better about it, but I have a, like, if I read something and to me it's like something I'm concerned about, it's hard not to suddenly feel like I need to, like, know what's going on so I don't get into like any trouble, or like so I can steer away from it, or just like, you know, like I just want to stay out of the way. I'm a little gossip consumer. Oh no, the tea drinker. I'm kind of the same. I can't, I'm not gonna lie. Going down a rabbit hole, yeah. Totally nosy mother. I will go out of my way and peek and see what's going on so long as I'm safe and stuff. Riddy, you and I are, me and Riddy are that one character in like a horror game that would like hear a sound, peek at it, and be like, what's that? And then we have to fight our curiosity not to go down that hallway and get stabbed. That's us. I think me and my friends have joked around that if there's any situation that would ever somehow get myself thrown into jail, it's me accidentally trespassing and stuff because of my curiosity. Like, that's the reasoning my friends all believe I would ever end up in jail. Nothing else. Is just purely I accidentally stick my nose in something I probably shouldn't be. Must have been the win. Must have been the win. My Twitter feed is full of certain big YouTuber drama. Yeah. I think a lot of the recent dramas have been, besides feeling a little sick in general, a lot of the recent dramas in general, like I see a lot of art drama, I see a lot of dramas in the streamer community, I see drama in like different social, like not socials, like fandoms and just like shows and everything, and I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of it just makes me feel sad. It makes me feel so sad. Like some of the situations I can't help but kind of like look at it, and I don't know, like I guess I have a very big tendency to, like, when I look at a situation, I kind of like insert myself in the situation and kind of think about like, when has there been a time in my life have I felt something like this, or have I ever been in a situation that I feel like would be similar? And I will admit I probably lack like a lot of experience in a lot of things, but if I feel like there's been a time that like I got ganged up on before, like I know that feeling. So like when I see these dramas and these situations, and I see like some of the harsh comments, or some of them are actual constructive criticisms as well, I can't help but feel really sad. Because it's just like I can't help but also think, like in my head, I'm like, I may not have gone through this situation, but I feel like I understand how it might feel. And it's not a really good feeling. It feels really icky everywhere around, you know? So it's like, but I want to keep scrolling and looking for art. Like, some of the things that's been cheering me up is, thank God I got some like art pieces back. So I'm like very happy about that. Actually, I think I can start with the merch process, guys. I finally have all the pieces for the merch. So like I can actually get started on that. I just don't know when I should. is the better question. And then I have another art piece that I should be able to share later tonight with you guys too. That made me really happy. So like I've been trying to find like little things to just make life feel happier. That kind of situation. By the way, quick question, do you like the Amazing Digital Circus? I tried watching like 1 or 2 episodes because my younger siblings wanted to watch it. Wasn't sure if it was something I should allow them to. I was kind of skeptical on it. Trying to stop my client from watching content from it because they were too young. Yeah, I remember. Good job keeping the young ones away from the negativity. I don't know. I'm a huge overthinker. I try really hard to think about a lot of different situations. Part of it is out of anxiety and fear, but like I think a lot about these things, and it just I get worried about my siblings because I handle things in one way that I probably is not the best way to handle it. I take things to heart a little bit too much, so it's just easier sometimes to avoid certain things. But obviously if you're an anxious overthinker, it is so easy to kind of, what is it called? You kind of get like obsessed with it. Like I don't know how to put it. I think that's really bad wording, but like you just your mind starts wrapping around it and you have a really hard time stepping back from it because it's just like now suddenly you're just always worried. My sisters on the other hand, well, Riddy can speak for herself, but my younger sisters, they definitely are more impulsive. So yeah, I rather them like avoid a lot of these stuff because I think their impulsive actions might like kick in and they might do something without thinking, which isn't always good either. Just dropping by to say hi because I'm still in Asia. Hope you have a good... Thank you, Never. Hope you're safe. Hope you're safe. Impulsive is very light description. I mean... Oh... Yeah, I know, it's a bit of a light description. They're really young, they're still learning about the world and how the world isn't very black and white. They're also learning nuances right now because this day and age, I'm coming to learn very quickly. God, the younger generation, I am very worried for them. I am very scared for the younger generation. I'm one of those like people, like when I'm an old person, I am very scared about who's running the country. Same, yeah. Extremely sheltered. I don't even think sheltered is a good term either. I just think that right now the younger generation, they're raised really differently. That's normal. Every generation's going to be raised kind of differently. I'm obviously raised one way versus them, but their day and age, everything is computers, everything is social media, everything is digitally online. And so, it's already bad enough. I think that a lot of the younger generation, they don't have, I think the right term to say is they don't have a lot of patience for everything. To be fair, they don't have a lot of patience for everything. They don't have patience for like scenarios, like results. They want everything kind of like right away. They don't have patience for hard work sometimes. Like the amount of kids I've seen these days where they immediately expect something right away is kind of bad because digitally that you can get that almost like right away information. You can just search it up, and within a few seconds you'll know. Like you don't have to like wait and do all these extra steps like we did before to get to your destination. So, and therefore some of the things too is they're not very patient, I think, with like other people as well, because this day and age, well, some of it is unfortunately got ruined because of quarantine. didn't have to interact that much with each other. They could have just stayed online away from each other. And like I remember back then too, like I was like online with some of my friends like 24/7, right? And that's not what you used to do. You used to have to like kind of wait, be able to see a person to hang out. But no, now these days you can just like hang out with people right away online. Doesn't matter if they're like across the world, you can just spend time with them right away. And so I think the tolerance level for people and just results and everything has been shortened, so they have no patience. And therefore kids these days also has a tendency to see like the world very black and white. And so when I look at my little sisters, they want to do good, which is great. I want them to do good. I want them to help others. I want them to, you know, take care of themselves, but still be very considerate of others. And sometimes they take that a little too far on what is considered justice in their book, that I have to kind of step back with them and be like, why did you do this? Why did you do that? The feeling of circling your negativity over thought impulse to hold onto those moments of stepping back, to me, worst case scenario thinking. I always think of the worst case scenario. I think that's the first thing I think of. Like, if anything ever happens, the first thing that happens to me is, one, I run to Riddy. Yeah, this is why Riddy she has to deal with me a lot. As you guys can tell, Riddy has to deal with my bullcrap a lot. So first thing I do is I run to Riddy and I'm like, Riddy, this happened. What do I do? This is gonna lead to like the worst case scenario ever. And she has to like stare at me and she's like, Isa, have you ever thought that maybe it's not gonna be that bad? I'm like, okay, let me get to that. But first, let me rant about this worst case scenario for an hour before I get to the more possibilities. The lesser possibilities that are lighter, you know? That comes with the field. Yeah. Poor Riddy. The amount of times that I've had to run to her about it. It is what it is. But I'm the slap you back to reality. Yeah. To be fair, I act like Riddy's like manager sometimes. Does that count? Is that good payment back? I help her with like business stuff sometimes. You know? Hi Sailor. Hello. Love you too. Kick her? Oh. I know. You know, the other day I was on a group call for Riddy, and then I had to leave to go to bed, and then she entered the call right when I left. She entered the call right when I left. What do you think that says? She didn't want me in call, guys. She didn't want me in call. I'm sorry. Yeah. Honestly, I always think of the worst case scenario and prepare for it. And all that preparation is for nothing because it never even comes to happen. Anyways, I hate it. I feel like it's better to be prepared and have it never come to happen than to not be prepared and then you have to deal with it. So, she was waiting for you to leave. She was waiting for me to leave. I was sniffing for tea. It's okay. I'm here for you. You were, Kia. Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, Riddy has to deal with me all the time though when things pop up. I feel like it's easier usually to talk to at least one other person, because otherwise I will what do you call it? I will just like, if I think in my head, it's just gonna be a constant wall bouncing back and forth with myself, and that never ends well. It never ends well. Like, It just feels like you go around and around in a circle. So having at least one other person to talk to about these things, sometimes like, okay, slap in the head, it's not that bad. Calm down about it. Okay, we'll be okay. You know, it's one of those things. One of those things. But this week has been just rough on the negativity. Very rough. So thank God at least I got some happier news at the end of the week, which to me is like I don't know, I need little happy newses once in a while. Like I've been watching like really cute videos to cheer myself. I've been rewatching The Office. If you guys don't know the TV show The Office, it's super old. Just to have some laugh in my life makes me feel better. Emotional regulations can be tough sometimes, trying to come across unfazed and not fearing the worst case scenario, but giving off electrified hits. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like, it's not even, none of this is my problem. It's really not, but just reading it is so scary, you know? How about punting us as relieving some stress? You want me to punch you guys for stress? I should be a little concerned. I think the game is a little loud. Okay. It hurts. Sorry. I'm like half blind, so I was trying to read where my game audio is. Is this a little better? No, maybe it's not. Where's the audio here? Also, why am I getting these weird notifications? It didn't change? I heard the music. Oh, it's because I exited right as I entered the boss fight. Okay, is this better for you guys? I have earbuds? Really? It's not any better? That's weird. I never even changed any of my game scenes. I can finally hear again. Wait, I didn't even change anything on my game scene. Why is it so loud? Okay, hang on a second. Maybe it's something from my audio mixer. No change at all? That is strange. But why? That's the real question. I wonder if it's my voice meter. It did reset, oddly. I was pumped with that battle music. But yeah, no, my voice meter reset itself, so maybe something about it changed there. Let me see where I can, because it shouldn't be that loud for you guys. Shouldn't, at least. It does sound kind of loud for me too, but I don't know. It literally. What do you mean, ah? What do you mean, ah? You're 50% compared to the game? Wait, you can hear the game right now? We hear it tick. Oh, you're scrolling down? You hear everything. That's not... You're not supposed to hear that. Okay, ready? I need you to come on call real quick. I need you to come on call.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sending you here. Look at this. I guess it reset, and maybe that's why it's doing all this audio stuff, because you guys should not be hearing my game on that. I don't have my game audio available on the screen, so you guys shouldn't be hearing the clicking and everything.
Play your game real quick.
Oh God, you're gonna cry. I'll
Yeah, I
cry.
swear now. Why am I louder than him? I am so much louder than him.
Oh my God, yeah, I see it really loud. Hang on. Wait, talk real quick.
Penguins.
You are in the wrong audio.
There you go. Oh, you're deep. I have audio.
Okay, hang on. Is this better? Can you say something?
Penguins.
Oh, I don't
Pineapple.
hear her at all now. Uh-oh.
I've been muted.
Okay, when I turn this off, it mutes you. That's not good.
Can you show me yours?
I can't hear you.
Can you show me your preference?
I am showing you my settings. What?
System.
Oh, system. Oh no, is it my system? Settings. Boop. Now I'm deaf. Sorry, guys. Sometimes my computer likes to do a funny thing. It's silly sometimes. It's silly. It likes to reset itself. So sound systems and everything, it likes to reset everything. For whatever reason, I have absolutely no clue, but it does like to reset itself. And so it most likely reset itself. Okay.
No, that should be correct.
Well, yeah, because Ox is me. But,
Maybe it's your OBS.
my what?
Maybe it's your OBS.
Why would my OBS be having the issue? No, I see every time you talk, you're appearing on my mic. That's not supposed to happen.
So back to pull up a voice meter again.
I'm pretty sure it's my voice meter because this is where everything reset on voice meter. It just
Go click on A1.
A1? This is my earphones. It becomes sentient and mischievous. Yeah, it does.
Okay, then go to stereo one.
Which one?
Go the stereo input one. To the left. See if you can change it. So why is your mic?
What?
Hang on. Try resetting your Is this working?
Wait.
That didn't work.
It didn't change anything. Also, I lowered the volume.
Go or not Steam. Discord. Maybe it's your Discord on this end.
It's not my Discord setting. It is this.
It is your voice meter.
It has to be because this is the only thing that got changed.
Go back to your system setting. Change the output to normal. Yeah, to normal. Because that's input. For output. Or no, hang on.
No, Ox is me.
Oh.
So this is me listening to it. Input would be the mic.
Okay. Change it to regular input.
Input what?
Change it to second. Or the third one from the top. Does it help?
Say something?
Hello?
No, it did not.
Well, no, the Discord is different.
No, it doesn't matter. You should not be talking on my mic. On OBS, your voice is inputting into my mic volume. That should not be happening. You and I are sharing the exact same audio, essentially.
But why?
That's why. Why? That is a good question. Why?
I don't have time to Google.
Can
Why is my
just
call connected to my screen? Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay, I see that you're talking you talk again and off, or can you talk again?
Hello.
Okay, you're going into my input.
Okay, that's what I was about. Okay, so now.
This is me. This is everything else. This is me. This is everything
Yeah.
else.
So I'm supposed to. Why is your input so loud?
This has always been like that. I've never changed this.
Okay, so then OBS or your systems. That's the only.
Not. That makes no sense because nothing about it has changed. But voice meter.
What it voice me?
It reset itself, so everything changed.
Can you show out again? Go to A.
Huh?
Go to A1. I don't feel like what it was supposed to be. Oh, change the word to your microphone.
What?
Change that to your microphone. One.
You want it to be my mic?
Yeah, it's supposed to go.
My earphones are not attached to my mic.
Never mind. So
Yeah. It's not attached to my mic.
hey, your monitor has.
Yes, monitor has speakers.
Of decent quality.
I don't think they're good quality. I don't know. I haven't tried.
Try the wait, now I don't hear myself.
Huh?
Oh. Yeah, Isa, that's what it was.
Is it this? Okay, can you speak again?
Hello, penguins, dick, pineapples. I don't know why dick.
Say that on my stream.
Sorry.
Say that on my stream. Oh my god.
Okay, we fixed it. So
Okay.
what it was the A1 is to repeat the audio onto your own mic. So you're looping the audio. Never have
Okay.
A1.
Wait, no, this is B1. This is my mic.
No, that's fine. On your stereo input 1, never have A1 on.
Yeah, no, I have that off already. That's been off. In this
No, you-
section,
You
no,
turned the
I
audio
had
off again and you fixed it. You're fine now.
no. It's
I
because
don't
no,
hear
no, Riddy. Look at this. In
Okay.
input, I had B1 on as well. I just turned that off.
turned off your B1 on both of them.
Wait, why do I have to turn it off on all of them?
So you don't hear it from your aux too, in case something happens.
Oh, is that okay? Wait, okay. Now,
Everything is okay.
no, we don't know if everything's okay. Now for the real question. Wait, so it was on OBS or something else? I have another program called Voice Meter, and it basically remasters. Yeah, it audio splits everything. Do you guys hear any game sounds? Do you guys hear clicking?
Yeah, we hear the clicking. That's still really loud.
Oh shit, you guys should not be hearing the clicking. Okay, something is wrong still.
Oh, but it is quieter now.
It's not supposed to be there. What do you mean? It's not supposed to be there. Thank you for the follow. Yes, hello. So you guys hear like the random little background music? Wait, let me turn on my... Okay, we'll turn that off.
We hear your game. But it is no longer as loud as it was before.
Yeah, it's also on my mic.
But these were your correct previous settings. I don't know what you did.
No, it's not. I don't remember my old settings. You don't hear the game?
I hear the game. Wait.
You hear the game because I'm sharing screens with you.
I heard the game from Discord. I forgot.
I am. You're giving me wrong feedback. Okay, do you hear anything, Rudy? Wait, I actually called from her. That's a whole different thing. I'm so sorry. I accidentally end call instead of ending share screen. I'm like, now you're silent.
That helps.
Okay. Okay, we're good. Thank you.
I think you fixed everything.
I'm hoping so. I guess. Wait, so I guess I can leave B1 on this one.
So B1 is...
That's my mic.
Is your mic? Yes.
Okay, so I don't need B1 at all.
Yeah, you don't need. You do need B1 on yourself, just in case. Like that's something else.
Okay.
Otherwise,
B1 on me, A1 on me, A1 only for you guys.
Speaker. Yeah, the A's are the outward. So if you want other people to hear it, you need to go to A.
The game was so loud. Wait, hang on.
A screenshot what mine looks like.
I know, please, my earbuds.
Leave it.
Sorry, guys.
Copy the settings and leave it. Okay? I spent so much time fixing your voice meter for you to fucking...
I did not do anything to it. It literally reset itself. That's not my fault. I don't even know why it does that.
It does.
Wait, why the heck do you have A1 and A2? What does that mean?
No, that's because I have way more. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so you have no B1 at all under your input and aux.
But none on the audio inputs. Yes.
Okay, so if I change screens right now, do you guys hear this music? It's gonna be like super quiet now for you guys. Hang on.
We don't hear anything.
Is that better?
Now you hear it.
Okay. Now you hear it? Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah, so no B1 at all. Just A1, A1, and B1 only on the mic input.
Yes. We should probably pin this for future use.
I should just... Let me take a screenshot. Let me take a screenshot of this. For my own self. Because...
Put it on a sticky note.
Put it on a sticky note. No, I gotta just... Yeah, I'm gonna send this to myself. I have 2 Discords. I'm gonna send this to myself. So, like, if anything ever happens, I just go back to it. Because, no, I kid you not. Like, a few days ago, it reset itself, and then I was having some audio stuff, and I was trying to figure out what was going on. And then I got it to work so I can hear and watch videos, but I didn't know how it might mess with the mic. Because obviously you guys were fine hearing me, and everything was fine. I turned off the echoing I heard, but I guess if mess everything else up by putting everything else in different areas. So what you guys were hearing were two of the exact same sound.
We were hearing double.
Yeah. Yeah, we had double Isa. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Rudy.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye bye. Have a good stream.
Thank you. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Now we. I hate voice meter. I'm gonna be real here. I hate voice meter, guys. I only got it because Riddy told me to. Only reason. I think it'll make my life so much easier. It's so useful. I know, but still. I caused myself so much issues. Too much issues. Too much issues. Just not beginner friendly. God, again, I don't know. My computer is, I think it's sentient. Whoever said that comment earlier, it's true. My computer is sentient. It just, once in a while, it likes to do random stuff. Like, it'll suddenly shut itself down. Or it likes to, like, oh, one of my recent problems it's been doing is that it likes to move my desktop icons. I don't know why. Like, most of them, I have two screens, so most of the time I have all my icons on one screen. And then, some odd reason, it likes to move some of the icons to the other screen. Just very sporadically, it just does it sometimes. Like, sometimes I'll turn on my computer and it's fine. And then other times, it'll put it on the other screen. And then, as you guys can tell, it does not like voice meter at all. So, very sporadically. It doesn't happen often, but this has happened like twice or 3 times by now. Can't you separate audio tracks on OBS, or do you use voice meter? I do separate audio tracks on OBS, but it is further separated on my voice meter. For example, if I go to Google right now and go on YouTube on there, you guys won't be able to hear anything. But if I use my other search engine that I use to share my screen with sometimes, like what we are watching with Star Rail, then you guys can hear it. So I can actually listen to music right now and you guys won't be able to hear it. So I have some separations, but then I have further separations on OBS, more so for video VODs clipping stuff, because if I want like sound alerts off during like a moment I'm talking, I turn it off. So you guys don't have to hear it if I make a clip off of it, for example. That's a thing. Also, what? My mom is sending me pictures of pastas. Why am I getting pictures of pastas? What is this? Ooh, pesto pasta. With chicken. Wait, now I have to figure... Okay. Yeah, I had pasta today. Yeah, my mom is just sending me a bunch of pastas. Tech lessons with Riddy and Isa, it's a lot. Good sign, not gonna lie. The pasta or... the pasta or like the compy? My compy has its own personality. I want pasta. Mom has been getting like random foods. Pasta? Yes, that's true. I separate my music so it doesn't show up in the VODs. Makes me look delusional sometimes when I hum along. I wanted to do that because I like listening to certain musics, but I feel really bad sometimes when it's like you don't hear anything too. I feel kind of bad. I was gonna do this one. There you go. Oh wait, I still have more. I didn't realize. But yeah, I thought about doing it. I tried looking it up and then I didn't understand. So then I gave up. But either way, usually for me, I don't know about you guys, I kind of zone out on music. So, for example, for everyone who obviously has seen me play Star Rail, that's why I haven't turned off Robin's music. I've heard so many people talk about how like Robin's music makes them so annoyed now, and I'm just like, really? I just listen to it and they're like, how are you not annoyed? I'm like, I enjoy it. I don't know. I zone out from it after a while because I'm more focused on something else, so I don't think about it. Now I'm hungry. I'm going to make some garlic lemon pasta. Yeah, welcome. I listen to it a lot. I like Robin's music. Like, I heard a really good, like, elevator version of the song. It's so good. It just sounds like an elevator song. It's so, like, lo-fi and everything. I can send you a short clip of how to set it up on Discord if you want to look at it later. Yeah, that would be great. I feel like one of the things I kind of want to try doing on stream, because I actually found out how to do it, is I know how to connect my iPad now onto stream. So like now I'm tempted to like kind of draw a little bit. I want to like practice drawing some chibis a little bit. Just a little. Or I don't know, do something. Even have another one of her songs playing on the Express? I do! I like that one though. That one's a really good one. TLDR on what's happening so far. What's happening right now in the plot. I am being arrested and I don't want to be. I'm being arrested and I don't want to be. Yeah, that's my TLDR. We ain't getting arrested today. We're being what do you call it? Accused of being a spy. We're not a spy. Surely, we're not a spy. Yeah, we're not a spy. That's understandable. Yeah. Yeah. So these knights came in. They were claiming that we were spies that were gonna cause issues for the kingdom, and so right now they're trying to just get rid of us. Yeah. Ooh. And then we got a new character. We got this chameleon-looking guy that has like summons and everything, which is kind of cool. Why is everyone attacking Victor? Why is everybody attacking Victor? What did he deserve when it should have been Rob? Well, Rob is not out in the field right now. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zeph. I will definitely watch it later. Because I think a lot of the other videos I tried watching before, it's like, did not help. For me, personally, it did not help at least. Oil will not help here, will it? So yeah, I've thought about it before. Because I like listening to music, but I mean... I don't know. You guys would be able to hear my music too though, right? I'm a little concerned if you guys listen to my music. I don't know. I've had people look at me and they're like, what do you listen to? I'm like, what do you mean? It's good music. And they're like, oh. Because I listen to like a lot of electro songs, which is fair. I think that's kind of like what I grew up with, is a lot of like electronical kind of songs. And then the other thing I listen to, like I have some random Screamo songs as well, which some people get a little concerned at me about, and they're like, when did you start listening to this? I'm like, what do you mean? That's why I just have stuff on different audio tracks for browser and Spotify. Yeah, that's why I have some stuff technically not for you guys to listen to. Technically. It's also how I can listen. What the? It was raining. I like electro swing. Yeah. Like I have some like random dubstep songs and things like that. It's just a lot of random songs. Oh no, I think I shared some of my songs with you guys before. Like I have this one French song for Scaramouche. I think I shared with you guys before. I made an extra playlist for stream because I have a lot of TikTok brain rot songs in my regular playlist. Oh my god, I have a whole playlist on YouTube that I call it programming music, and it's because it's all the music I listened to back when I programmed. So yeah. Also, what is this, Stretch? What is it? Guess what? What am I guessing? What am I guessing here? Oh, we killed him. Thank God. The lock-in playlist? Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly for me when I'm trying to focus, and it's just a lot of like, some of them are lo-fi music, some of them are like electronical. Then I have really random songs like this one, I think it's Spanish, this one Spanish Gato song that talks about a cat. And it's like a really bad cat because it ate all the time. I don't know. It was something along the lines of that. I was like, this is it's a TikTok song. I didn't know. I heard it one day. I was like, I like this song. No, no. Yeah, something like that. Why? I don't know. It's just it's a good song. You know, like what else can I say? It's good. When I need to focus, I put classical for villain. Classical? Should I be concerned? You know which one I'm talking about? Yes. It's so good. Like, how can you not? And then I have just a bunch of random. When I'm working, I don't pay attention to the lyrics. That's basically what it is. I'm not focusing on lyrics, so it's whatever sounds very upbeat and good. That's what I focus on when I'm like just doing work. You know? So it's like, yeah, it's better when I listen to like upbeat, like, you know, it's like party songs essentially. It's like party songs. Classical for villain is so good though. Man, my younger sister is an orchestra kid. So you can imagine how much classical music I have to listen to in the day. It's either that or K-pop. So like, I don't know which one's worse. Don't get me wrong, I like classical music, I like instrumental songs, don't get me wrong. But like the amount I have to listen to these days, and then also listening to Stray Kids, it's like, there's a good reason why I've learned to just zone out. I think sounds. There's a good reason I learned to. You can also blame Riddy for this. Oh my god. The amount of like K-pop she used to play on repeat back when we were younger, and our rooms used to be like only across from each other, like a small like hallway apart, and we would have to keep our doors open because that was just a rule my mom had when we were like around the house to, you know, have her keep an eye on us. Riddy would just be blasting freaking K-pop songs over and over again from SHINee for 3 months, and then some odd reason she had one song she was super obsessed with for a whole month straight on the loudest volume possible. She had to play Sweater Weather for like an entire month every day the minute I get home from school. That's what I had to listen to with my door open. So it's like, I had to learn to just zone out everything. Low-key, there is a Japanese funk music playlist I found on YouTube. It was really upbeat, but then funk music is a meme. Funk music can be really good though. Some funk musics can be really good. No, I'm like, what else, like a bunch of old songs I used to listen to? Like one of my favorites was from like Daft Punk's. I used to listen to a lot of music from Daft Punk growing up too. I have no clue where we're going. I was not reading. So, okay, I need to have my quest log constantly up. Valid? Yeah! That's what I grew up with. That's what I grew up. What? No! These cards. These cards are just always here. Hello, Hanako. Hello. How are you? It's been a while. But yeah, that's just a lot of the musics I've listened to growing up. You know what? I'm gonna do the poetic march. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing fine. I had so many good news today. You know how I was saying like a lot of the like current dramas have been like it's been much, but I've been getting like good news, so it's been making me happier. Okay, it's been making me happier. So I have several good news. One, I have another art thing that I'll be posting. So you guys will see another post later from an art. It's actually from my model mama. Like I was able to get a sked with her, so you guys get to see it later. So I get to share it. If you guys don't know this, you guys can get a sneak peek off of it right now on Discord. You guys can get a sneak peek off of it on Discord already, but like I'll be able to post the full thing later when she posts it, because I prefer having the artist post it first, because I feel like it's better for me to share their posts because they're the ones that made it, right? That's just me personally. If they never post it, I feel kind of bad, but like I rather they post it first. That's a me thing, because I want to advertise them rather, right? It's not me I didn't do anything, it's them. So I like waiting until they post it rather. But it was such a cute art, I couldn't wait also for me to just touch it myself. But so we have that. Then I have another artwork that I actually just got yesterday. And I did share a little bit of it with you guys, like a little sneak peek, because it was the artwork that I was waiting on to make merch off of. It was actually going to be the artwork that I plan to use for the mouse pad. So now that that's done, I think I am able to go and get merch, or get that order up and running. So that's nice. And I was planning to get it animated because it's actually cut to be animated. So I'm like, I don't know when that's going to be done, but like, there's a lot to it. And then lastly, I've already told you guys before that I was getting some extra toggles incoming. Initially, I was going to have to wait for a little while longer for it to be made model art-wise. It has moved up, so I think if everything goes out well, I should actually have all the new toggles by the end of this year. Which I'm super excited for, because that means you guys get to play with it sooner. And I get to play with it sooner, so it's like, ooh. I got Hyacinth E1? Wait, congratulations! Hyacinth E1 is actually so good. And Bullied Iron Tomb. Yes, the Iron Tomb. Are you doing mousepad or desk mat? Desk mat. Sorry, desk mat. Sorry, they keep calling it like XXL mousepad. That's why I keep calling it mousepad. They call it XXL mousepad. So it's a desk mat. It's a desk mat, essentially. Yeah, I first thing I did was I shared it with Riddy immediately after getting it. So I was like, it makes me happy. So those were my good news. But yeah, I don't know, I was thinking in my head maybe I should get the merch stuff. I feel like, because I've had some people ask me before if I was going to do anything special if I hit 1,000 followers. And I was thinking about the merch thing being that, but at the same time I don't know how to time that right, I guess, because like how would I know when I hit 1,000? Like, do I just wait until I'm closer and then do my thing? Like the timing seems weird, so like I don't know. I got her E1 the last 3 minutes of the banner. Oh my god, last 3 minutes? Is that the trick? Should I start rolling down only when there's like 5 minutes left? Maybe that'll work really well. This shield is such a game changer. I have no regrets with this shield. This shield is actually saving my life with the healing. Like, I have not had to heal very much. Kylian has been kind of like, he's just chilling without needing to heal. It's actually really nice. But if that's the case, maybe I should put... Maybe I need to move Sienna to Kylie in space, because I feel like he's kind of not doing anything if he's only there. He was there only here for me for healing. So because he's not healing much, maybe I need to replace. Well, not really replace, but have him be able to switch in and out. I think that would help a lot more. Yeah. Shield is just preemptive healing? Yeah. But it reduces so much of, like, you shouldn't go there? Okay. I don't know where I'm going. Am I not supposed to go there? What? I thought I go up? Do I not? What? Do I not go here? Really? He said go to the castle. It says visit Lean in the castle. How... Isn't the castle up? Is this not the castle? Am I not looking at the castle? Oh no. Am I I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Next I'm going to E2 Castrace. Good luck. Good luck with that. Maybe I am just going the wrong way. I don't remember where I'm going. Where's the castle? You cannot... There's so much guards. But yeah, no, the shield is just... I don't know, it's just been very handy right now. It's just been so handy. And then I'm gonna use my ult here. His ult has been very handy too. This monk guy is also very handy, because he has a lot of AoE attacks, I feel like. Heal him up before I switch out, and then he can smack everybody. He summons stuff, which is nice. S1 pity, 20 pulls, and on 50-50 right now. Oh my goodness. Oh man. You got this. You got this. When is Castrace coming out again? I forget. Is she coming out in the next banner? I completely forgot. I'm not going to lie. I've been like looking up a bunch of other leaks right now, and I've been hearing some rumors about some of the Nova Flares, the future Nova Flares, but I've been hearing that it's fake, and now I don't know, so it's like kind of hard. And then I'm not going to lie, right now I've been keeping an eye on Genshin because I really want Lohan. So I've been back on my Genshin grind, and I already have like almost 20 pulls because I've been doing all the end contents. I was so lucky. I did the yesterday I just did Spiral right as it ended. So like, and then now Spiral reset, so now I have that to do, which is great. So do you play on NA? I do play on NA. Yeah, I'm conflicted on how I feel about Lohan. He looks so good. His stuff looks so good, but he's a little crazy, and I'm like thinking in my head, I'm like, I'm going back to my roots. That's not. Because if you guys don't know, back when I was younger, one of my favorite characters in general that I really, really liked was Belphegor from Hitman Reborn. So I was like, darn it. The craziest one? Oh no. I feel like you're a Scaramouche fan. How'd you know? Don't call me out like that, Zach. No, no, no. I have a very good reasoning. It's not that bad, okay? Riddy is usually the one that likes all the crazy people, okay? I'm gonna throw her under the bus here. But like, Riddy usually likes the more crazier characters, so like I sending you my Genshin UID. Oh, yes. I want to see your character build. Guilty. Yeah. For me, it's like I like a lot of genius like characters, but some of them ends up being kind of crazy. I let Victor die. Oops. That was my fault. That was my fault. Can I bring him back? Will he be okay? They fall in the same group? Yeah, sometimes they do fall in the same group and I'm like, darn it. My builds are crap. I think my builds are eh. Only some of them are okay. Like, it's usually only the characters I really, really like I build like super well, and everybody else is kind of eh. They get by, you know? The only character I'm planning to get in Genshin right now is Llama. Llama's good though. Haven't been playing for a bit recently though. I've been doing the Ant Forest story the past week. Oh god, the Ant Forest story is so long. I can't blame you. Ant Forest is long, so you kinda have to, you know? Kinda have to. I forget what I'm doing. People are memeing that the person who did the animations for Scar and Lohan are into Shonen story. I've been seeing that! It's the same thing! It's when you like I don't know if you guys have seen. So back then they kinda leaked, they shouldn't have leaked this, but they kinda leaked the concept arts of like the characters in the animations, and there were so many concept arts regarding Scaramouche and how they were thinking about like his animation and like what they wanted to do with it, and some of them were really cool ideas actually. Like they've always had the idea of him flying, but they had several different ideas of how he flew, and then they had several different ideas of how he does his ult, and in every single concept art of his ult is him being a snarky little mischievous guy. Basically looking kinda happy to like step on you. Every single one he was happy to beat you up, and I'm like, oh, that's just how he is. You know? That's just you know how he is. He's just a little guy that has fun beating you up. No, can't be upset about that. Surely you can't be upset about that, so yeah. I'm not surprised. Wow, they really just go after Victor. Did you see that? They literally just smacked Victor. That's a fair way to highlight he's flying. Yep. The S in short voice is safe. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's no other ways to say it. There's no other way. Yeah, so Lohan, like, I like his design a lot. I really like his design a lot. His personality was far more different than I expected. Like, don't get me wrong, I kind of was like, okay, he's probably gonna be this, like, mysterious, kind of, like, edgy guy. That's what he looks like. So I was never expecting him to be this power-hungry, likes beating up people situation. And then also the wording for his skills is like, I think one of the wording was like, the more damage you do in the party, the more joy he gets out of it. And I kept side-eyeing that. I'm like, I don't know how to feel about this. I'm a little concerned. But that does sound like a squash. He sounds like a squash. What you gravitated towards as a kid? Huh? What do you mean? We don't say that, really. Don't say that. The only guy I can think of that's like that is like Bufflegore. That's it. It's not like all the guys I liked back as a kid. Right? I think it's just Bufflegore. He's actually just crazy. He's legitimate just crazy. So, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know how to feel about it right now. Don't know. But his animations look really nice. Does anyone know if he's supposed to be a standard banner still? Like, I remember hearing a lot of rumors that he was supposed to, but that's all I know. What about Lula? Who's that? Wait, who's Kalula. Also, I'm gonna do this. Rumor is he's gonna be standard, but he seems pretty strong. That's what I was hearing, that he's really strong, so it's like a lot of people are surprised if he would actually be standard. Kalula is the GOAT? Hang on guys while I pull out my phone and look up who this character is. Let me pull out my phone and look. He's another Shota from Hunter x Hunter. Would you guys get upset if I said that I never watched Hunter x Hunter? Would you guys be upset about that? I know nothing about it. I know nothing about Hunter x Hunter. So I saw that he was like this white hair character. He reminds me of what's his name? From Bleach. Hitsugaya, that's what he reminds me of. Which was another character I really liked as a kid. Riddy and I both liked him, I remember. Hitsugaya, yes. Yeah, we're guilty about that. He's the cooler Sasuke? That's crazy to hear. Mildly, but it's unfinished, so not too severe of a crime. I just never seemed interested in it so far. I haven't gotten interested in it quite yet, so I never looked into it. Sasuke isn't even cool, so Riddy used to like Sasuke, and then Itachi came by, I remember. And then Itachi came by. I don't know, I'm trying to think of all the anime characters I grew up liking. Like, yeah, Belphegor was a pretty big favorite of mine growing up. Yeah, I did like Hitsugaya quite a bit also growing up. Then, if you guys know the anime Durarara, I really liked Izuya from there. Then, oh, like I know those are like the big characters I remember having like a huge like hug on them. Like I really liked them a lot. So I collected a lot of fan arts and everything about them. But I've had characters I liked in general, but not to that extent, you know what I mean? Zuko, I like Avatar, don't get me wrong, I still watch it once in a while. I watch it with my younger sisters. I've literally watched it like 4 times with them, the entire series. But I don't have a favorite character that I would like absolutely have to have a hug and have to have fan art for. Does that make sense? So I like characters from there, but I didn't have that ultimate like favorite character. Yeah, I think Izuya was my last one before I went into Genshin and Starro. I'm in the Shizuo camp. I like Shizuo as well, but I like reading about Izuya's thought process. I like thinking. So I really enjoyed the whole thought process of analyzing. Especially because, I don't know if you guys also know, I actually have every single book of Durarara. I have every single light novel available. I used to go running to the bookstore and buying the copy immediately once it got released, because it was initially only in Japanese, which I didn't mind trying to get in Japanese, but I feel bad because I can't read it. So when I heard that they were coming out with a English translation version, I went and got every single one. So every single time it got announced and released, I bought every single one. I used to be the biggest Shizuo fan. Good, I'm not the only one that liked the series, thank God. I feel like growing up, nobody knew the series really well other than Riddy, because Riddy was the one that showed me the series. And everyone kind of stared at me and they're like, what's Durarara? I'm like, yes. Yeah. So like, I didn't have too many people to talk to about it, so I made online friends to talk to it, or talk to them about it, rather. Oh, there she is. Also, now that I finished the Amphoras story, I have a favorite place to be now. Oh? Naruto was emo too, but technically speaking. I actually never finished the Naruto series. Oh my god. I watched the whole thing, even the newer seasons with Rorona, my goat. I have watched. Oh god, I've watched Durarara season 1. I've watched the entire season 1 like 6 times. And I think I watched all of season 2. So all 3 parts of season 2. So the entire story at least 2 to 3 times. I was really invested in it. So yeah. I was so happy when they first announced that they were continuing on with the anime of Durarara. I was so happy. I was so excited. That was the one anime back then that I used to actually wait for. Because most of the other animes, I was perfectly fine not watching it every single week. I'll kind of like let it bundle up together so I can watch a bunch at once. No, I had to watch it every single day it dropped. I was like, I was on it right away. I would just have it in the background while I was doing homework back then. I was like, it was bad. It was bad. Durarara is quite convoluted. It's hard to explain. What do you mean by convoluted? I'm like, hang on. Convolute, something intricate, twisted, or complicated. Yeah, the what I liked about it's a little easier, I think, to understand if you read the light novel. The anime, I tried watching it a long time ago, and I remember I didn't get into it as easily. It was when I got older, I sat down and tried to pay attention to it a lot more. Was when I started liking it far more. It's hard to understand because the way that the author wrote it is you really have to take into consideration everybody's part in it, and you really have to like realize that like everybody played a part in the entire scenario of what happened. So when they first show you how something occurred, it's kind of confusing because you're like, wait, how did that happen? And then they kind of go into some explanation on like, oh, on one side of the story with this character this happened, that's what led them to this scene, and then they show you the other perspectives. It was and then I thought that was really interesting. I enjoyed that at least, but it's so confusing at first because you're like, what the heck is happening? You know, you watch one episode and you don't understand. You watch 3 episodes, then you go, oh, exactly. They made it so intricate. And in the light novel, it's a little easier to pick at it and understand because it's written out, you know? They visualize it a little easier because it's split apart the way they wrote it in the light novel. I always like the different plots and how stuff got resolved later and makes you go, oh, that's why. Exactly. I love that. Like, I really like that portion. And that's been one of my favorite things when it comes to some of these like story writings. So some of these games that also do a very similar idea of like, oh, you might not know what's going on now, but then you'll start seeing why everybody kind of became part of the situation. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's usually how it kind of like pops up in my head. But I was a really big fan of it. Now these days I'm like, eh. I still have all the books. I still have like random plushies. I have a lot of like random stuff. I have only like I have like 2 or 3 little plushies for it. Little things like that. But I will say, like, I think Star Rail has been my biggest like obsession in terms of getting a bunch of merch. She had merch that was very expensive for its time. Oh, are you talking about the Isaiah plushie? The psychedelic plushie with its little magnetic iPod and everything? Yeah, I have that. Yes, yeah. That's why I didn't buy a lot of merchandise. And I feel like there wasn't a lot of merchandise for Durarara, surprisingly. I feel like it wasn't that popular growing up. I don't know. Steinki, but more bite-sized. I have not watched Steingate. I've seen, I think, artworks for it, but I've not watched it. I've heard people say it's good though. I've heard, but I haven't watched it. Unironically, Wuwa does the same in the story where plots get relevant later, but that's also why people criticize each patch for being confusing or rushing. Yeah, I feel like that's another thing that they do, like also in Genshin and in Star Rail a little bit, is they try to break it up. You know, at the end of the day, those games are gachas, so they do have several goals to hit, and one of the goals is obviously they really need to sell the character of that patch. So they really have to break down and try to advertise, like, why should you invest in this character? What makes this character so great that you have to get them, that you have to invest in them, that you want to invest in them, right? And then sometimes, not that it kind of like goes off tangent sometimes, but it loops back to like, okay, why are they relevant in the story? What's the point of showing you this character? Like they have to really go around and make sure they come back, because in a lot of animes or like, I guess, set games, they can focus, I guess, a little bit more on very, very specific characters that they want to focus on, and then can add like other characters to it. Versus in gacha game, you kind of have to keep focusing on a new character every single time, and still give spotlight to the main characters that you are hoping for in the main story. You know, so it's like they really have to play the field a lot more. For Dodora, you need 3 or 4 episodes before you understand. For Steins Gate, it's like half the season. Wait, how many seasons is Steingate? Now I'm curious, how many seasons is Steingate? Okay, yeah, I think this team... Actually, I want Lean and Glenn to out on the field. Sorry, hang on. I'm like trying to think who I want to switch. There we go. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking about this. Yeah, because Kylian can switch to Lane to do damage, and when I need to heal, I can switch back to Kylian. Rob kind of does nothing, so he's just existing. Sienna also does damage when I don't need Glenn doing stuff. Okay, I think this will do. 1? So you need half the season to figure out what's going on. Reach the monastery library to the east. Yes, okay, east. I'm just gonna... That's how I felt about Kagero Project. Oh my god, that one is confusing. But I watched the whole anime without understanding anything. I only understood it because that I listened to all the songs. So I understood all the story of it because of the songs, rather than the anime itself. It was kind of bad. I couldn't understand anything for the anime. Like it was a little rough. Kage Pro Summon. Do you like Kagero Project, Mika? I love this song. What was the song I really liked? It was, I think it was Tomei Letter. Was that the one? That one is such a depressing song though. That was such a depressing song, but I'm pretty sure that's the song I really liked out of all of that. There was one more song I really liked too. I think it was actual name was Kagero like Haze or something like that. I think those two were the songs that I liked the most. I listened to the songs and read the manga. The anime is special. I like the animation, don't get me wrong. It was nice to see, but yeah. The time loop one is so good. What the heck? Don't tell me I have to fight that later. I think I went to the wrong place. I don't know where I went. But yeah, I love the time loop one. Yeah, and then the other one was basically the past of the girl with the red scarf and the NEET. That's another song I really like. Kagero Pro was like part of the Vocaloid phrase. Yeah, I wanted to do a cover of Days. It's so fun. Man, I used to sing a lot of those songs. Like I used to remember the English lyrics of them. I was such a huge fan of those songs, and I used to listen to like all these covers for it and everything. I was a really big fan of them. It was such good songs. Now I'm shy. I'm still trying to. Oh god, they're just giant dragons just standing there. But yeah, now I'm trying to work my guts back up to sing a little bit more, cause that's another thing I just want to practice again. Just a little. I don't know where the library is, guys. I don't know where the library is. Kage Pro, the reason why I named Obe of my OC's days since, really? He even has a red scarf? Oh, I know. I remember back when I was younger, I was like trying to create an OC from it. I remember when I was younger, I was trying to create like an OC, and I was trying to like think of like what kind of, what do you call it, like they all kind of had like the icing power situation, so I was trying to think like what would mine be. I remember thinking about that. Or like I don't know, as a kid I feel like I was a huge Chunibyo as a kid. I was a huge Chunibyo as a kid. So I always had like frequent imaginations of like, what would life be if you had powers, or what would it be if you were in this scenario, or if you were in this anime kind of situation. That was just a common thing I thought about as a kid. Low-key, my OC still has a red scarf too. I think it's passively influenced by Ayano's red scarf. I love that scarf. Actually, I kid you not, I have this really long white scarf that I love to wear, and I think part of my obsession with long scarves now is partially influenced from it. Now I just have a bunch of random long scarves just because I really like them. It's not even that cold in my area for me to need to wear it, but like any chance I get, I'll wear it. Any chance I get. Not just as a kid. Don't call me out on it. Don't call me out on it. Why else do you guys think I went into VTubing? My imagination's too big. I gotta put it somewhere. I can't keep it all in my head. It's not gonna stay in my head very well. I might as well bring it out to the world. That scarf is responsible for a wave of red scarf OCs, honestly. It is. It is. I don't know where I'm going. I really don't know where I'm going. Oh. Issa went from Chuny Kid to being the Chuny characters. No! God, oh, I made a lot of jokes. I made a lot of jokes with my friends that I'm that Chunibyo. Still am. And I like to make fun of my sisters. I'm always telling them, you're the Chunibyo, and then they stare at me. And they're just like, you're not a Chunibyo? Like, no, I'm not. You're the Chunibyo. And they just, they don't question. I don't know, it's just... ironically enough, I think... like, as nice as reality can be sometimes, life can be boring. Life is boring, guys. Like, as nice as life is, because it's probably more peaceful than what the heck you would have in... what do you call it? In, like, in whatever heck world you end up being isekai to. It's just, sometimes you can't help but imagine what it would be like if you were the one that got thrown into an adventure and you were the hero that had to go like looking up stuff, right? Or like, what would it be like if you had powers? It's like, what would you do with it? What would you encounter? Like, this is like where some of my imagination for any events also happen. I just get curious. I'm like, what happens if something out of the ordinary happens? Wouldn't that be so cool? And then I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not going to happen. The red scarf is a simple man hero scarf. It is. I don't know if I had a Chuny phase or not. If I were, it's probably over Pokemon. I feel like, so I don't know if you guys know. Did you guys know that there's two types of Chunibios? There's two. I think I had both phases, just at different times. Have you looked at the Silverwolf lore thing HSR uploaded today? I have not looked at the one today. I have not. I watched her first trailer. I didn't take a look at the Keeping Up with Star Rails. Usually, not gonna lie, I kind of don't like looking at the Keeping Up with Star Rail videos. I personally don't like it because it feels off. I only do it if I have to, if I'm curious about character gameplay, but most of the time I avoid that. And then I have not looked at the Mirai trailer. I saw it, but I haven't watched it. Low key, she gives Kage Pro vibes. Oh no. Really? Really? I always thought if I get isekai, I'm gonna be a random mob character. I mean, realistically, I'm sure all of us will probably be mob characters, but sometimes it's fun to imagine what it would be like to go on an adventure, you know? You mean camping? No thanks. Like, I don't know. So I was saying, like, there's two types of chunibyos. So one chunibyo is essentially you grow up too quickly, right? So one chunibyo is you're like, now that it, you know, the whole point of the name is chuni, as in middle. It's like a middle school syndrome. So in middle school, there's two types of chunibyo. One is you basically want to grow up. You want to act older. You want to be treated like an adult. So in this chunibyo phase, you basically try to do everything you can to pretend to be an adult. You pretend to be mature. You pretend to be this cool kind of kid, like, oh, that's childish kind of situation. That was me in middle school. That was me in middle school. I think not that I tried, but like, I felt like I had to grow up really quickly. And I felt like I didn't really get much of a childhood. Not in a bad way, but I feel like now that I'm an adult, I actually get to be more of a child than I was as a kid. And that's where my second phase come in, my second chunibyo phase, where instead of wanting to grow up, you want to stay as a kid. And therefore, instead of growing up and acting like an adult, you go backwards and you start being delusional and start doing like make-believe stuff rather. That's my phase right now. Not really right now, but like I think I lean more towards that because it's more fun, you know? If I'm responsible for saving a world after getting isekai, the world is cooked. But like, maybe it wouldn't. Maybe you'll have plot armor, you know? Doesn't the protagonist usually get plot armor? You know? So real? Yeah. That's giving me a cringe, but maybe I was like that, but it's the blur. Yeah, no, I remember as a kid, God, I think when I was a kid, I was far more insensitive. Not in a very good way. Like, I tried too hard to be more mature. Not that, obviously I'm not that much more mature as a kid, right? You grow up not knowing anything. You haven't experienced everything in the world. You have so little ideas about like what happens in life. I'm pretty sure I was pretty insensitive as a kid. I would understand people's arguments, but I would look at them and be like, that is childish. Like, why would you think that? Like, I remember I used to have a lot of debates and arguments with other kids. Not that they're wrong arguments, but I was pretty insensitive about it growing up. So a lot of kids, they would stare at me and they're like, Isa, that's not a good argument. I'm like, it's realistic. That's life. What do you want to do about it? It's like, now I think I'm a lot more empathetic, hopefully. Otherwise, as a kid, I was like, suck it up. That's just life. Pick yourself up and figure it out. I'm like, oh, jeez. So mean. I'm not hating, I'm just being realistic. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah, I'm not surprised that this is probably why some kids did not want to talk with me. I would not want to talk to that either, no offense. But yeah, I thought it was kind of funny. I think it's just I tried to be very unbiased as a kid. Maybe too unbiased to the point where it was not very sensitive, because a lot of my classmates would have they're not arguments, but they're debates. They have debates, and a lot of their argument points in the debate would be more emotional stuff. And for me, I was just staring at it, and I'm just like, that is the dumbest reasoning you can have. That is so riddled with biasness. That is like, that is not a good answer for this. And that's how I was as a kid. I'm like, oh god. So everybody just kind of stared, and they're like, oh. Uh-oh. I still have my old DeviantArt profile, and back then we had these cringe buttons on display that were like, smokers ain't cool, you just stink. Really? I did not use DeviantArt much, so I wouldn't know. You did have that phase, unbiased, unbothered, too cool for school. I was so indifferent and out of touch growing up in school. I was very indifferent and out of touch growing up in school. I didn't. Okay, to be fair, I am still. Well, I think, okay, my experience of how I am with people now is more of out of jadedness and fear of being close to everybody, because it doesn't seem to end well. Yeah, it's sad, but it's true. Like, it feels like it just doesn't end well. Whereas as a kid, I was just like, I had zero efforts or care to get close to people. And so I was just so indifferent, and therefore a lot of my answers to things too would be also along the lines of just like, why should I be close to X, Y, and Z? Why should I just did not care. It was bad. It was so bad. That's why I say, like, I'm pretty sure as a kid, I think I was that I was the cringy kid. I was the chinibyo, but acting like more adultish. Or wanting to grow up faster, rather. Because in my head, once I grow up, I can do whatever I want. Because then I'll have money, I'll be done with my education, I can basically actually have fun, and in my head, have quote-unquote like a childhood. And I do! I go to conventions now, I get to stream, I get to, I get to actually go out and have fun. So now that I'm like done with everything, it's like, yeah, now I get to have fun. Now I get to be more childish. Because at this point in my life, I'm done. I'm really not, but like, I'm done. That's like where I feel. Give me 5 reasons why I should care about you. Yeah. I don't know how else to put it. I don't think I was a bad kid, I don't think I was a mean kid, but I definitely was really indifferent. Really indifferent. Like, I remember some of my old classmates. I'm not really close to any of my schoolmates anymore, because again, as you guys can tell, I was not close to anybody. I'm only friends with one person from college, in high school, which is fine, that makes sense. But I remember talking to several people before, and they have asked me, they're like, Issa, you always seem like the type where you just did not care. So they're like, we used to plan for hangouts and everything, and we just would not invite you because you probably did not seem interested. And I was like, oh, so that's why you stopped inviting me. Okay, that makes sense. No wonder. I wasn't offended, but I was like, oh, that's why you guys stopped inviting me. Because I remember for like a whole month, they'll bug me for like a whole month trying to get me to go out somewhere, and I'll say no. And then they stopped. And I was like, oh, okay, they stopped. I wonder why. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. I was like, oh, well, yeah. So I was like, you know. Adult money to be more childish is peak life. Life is just short. Life is too short. Life is too short. And on top of that, life is hard. Life is hard. Adulting is not fun, guys. Adulting is really not fun. On the days I have to adult, I cry on the inside. I kid you not, I cry a little bit on the inside. Why would you guys want to adult? Because I don't want to. Adulting is not fun. If I don't have to adult, I don't want to adult. But we have to sometimes. So when I do adult, it's just I leave the entire day only for adulting. So I can get it out of the way and be done. I think I just went in a complete circle. That's what it is. Life is too short, buy all the merch you want. The only bad thing about merch is I'm always fearful that one day I won't like it anymore. And then I feel bad that I have it still, and what do I do with it? That's my only qualms I have with merch, is like, what happens if I don't like it anymore? Am I supposed to go through these? Like yeah, maybe I'm supposed to go through those wooden bridges that I found earlier. Adulting's not fun, but school sucks too. A lot of people I talk to, a lot of them would say that they miss college. Like, I feel like that's a common response, is a lot of adults and a lot of people I talk to, a lot of them will often say that they miss their school years. They miss going to school, they miss either high school or college. It's one of those two eras. And I don't know about you guys, I really hate my college. I really hate my college and high school years. I felt like it was not fun. Like, don't get me wrong, I had good moments, I had good memories of sometimes, but I genuinely feel like I would never want to go back to that. Also, hi history. So, I don't know, but then again, I did have some traumatic experiences as well when I was in college. So maybe that's a whole nother thing. I definitely don't, though essays and projects were dreadful. That's the thing, I feel like a lot of people, when they say that they like their college years and such, it's mostly because at the time they went out for parties. They had a lot of time to hang out. They didn't have to, like, yeah, they had to focus in school, but they were able to hang out, have fun, go out and party, drink, spend time with other people. Once you're an adult, which I guess this now goes into personality rather, I don't care to hang out with people if I don't have to. Yes, it's nice to hang out with people, don't get me wrong, but I am perfectly fine with you just messaging me and that's it. I don't it's really bad. I don't need to hang out with you in person. I will be a-okay if you just update me on text message and everything. That's it. I don't need anything else. But for a lot of people is they want to spend time with each other. They want to go out and have a drink, or they want to have dinner with each other, and it's hard when you're an adult, you know, because you're busy. You have work, you have your family, you have life that comes in the middle. You won't be able to have that time really to hang out like you used to. And I can understand that, because that's kind of why I resort more to just messaging, is because going out is really hard, right? Same here, I prefer to forget the time of my life. Oh no, you guys are all like me. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm just a bill. I'm only a bill. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you the one that's paying for everything? High school and college are the time that made me choose not to hang out with people. Oh no. Oh god, you guys also had your traumatic eras. You guys also had your character developments in high school and college. Is that what you're telling me? no. You guys all went through character development in high school and college. Yeah, no, I agree. That's the same with me. I think my indifference has grown into basically, what do you call it, jadedness, which is not much better. I'm more emotional. I think that's good. Not that I wasn't emotional as a kid, but I kept it all to myself. Now I think I talk a lot more about my emotions, as you guys can tell. I talk way more about how I see things, how I feel about things. Back then, I used to never talk about it. I used to never talk about my opinions on anything. So a lot of my friends grew up with me being this unbiased person, and they will always ask me for advice, which isn't bad. I don't mind. But most of the time when they ask for my thoughts, I never gave them my thoughts. I would just tell them, well, you want to date this guy? Well, here's the pro of dating them, here's the con of dating them. And that's it. If they gave me an argument, I'll counter their argument. That's like all I did, which is not really good. Because I kept a lot of things to myself, therefore I felt very isolated, you know? And that was my own fault, that I made myself feel isolated. At the same time, I grew up basically thinking in my head, I'm like, nobody cares. Who wants to hear my opinion? Nobody cares. So that was the mentality I have. Now, I talk a lot more, as you guys can tell. But now I'm just jaded off of people. So it's like, I don't know which one is worse. You're gonna be a good salesman? Now. I hope not. Can I not go? Okay, that doesn't lead me anywhere. Is this just a dead end? Is this really not? Okay. It's just a dead end. I thought I was going the right way, and then now I'm lost. Low-key, I'm still like that because I have a lot to say, but I'm just bad at conversing, so I don't unless people speak to me. Yeah. Yeah, when I first meet people, I keep my opinions to myself. Most of the time I keep my opinions to myself. I feel like if it counters other people, not that it's bad that it counters other people, but like I don't want to cause issues. That's kind of like my thought process is I just don't want to cause issues. So it's just better not to say anything sometimes. East is to the right. That does help me quite a bit. Okay. Tormund. Wait, am I going... It's not... Is it Tormund? Is it Roland Fields? I forgot where I'm supposed to go. It's supposed to be Fjord Woods. East of Fjord Woods. Sorry, I'm like getting lost. Fjord Woods. Now we gotta go east. So we'll go this way. There we go. There we go. East is to the right. I'm directionally challenged, guys. Remember, never eat seaweed? Seaweed? I heard it as never eat sour watermelon. Never eat sour or spoiled watermelon. That's what. I figured you're lost. I'm always lost. I'm also just yapping too much, but I was kind of exploring, so it was good exploration. Not bad exploration. I need to go up. I think I need to go up at least once. I love seaweed. I love seaweed too. Sometimes people look for validation instead of opinions when they ask others. Yeah, I think most people are like that though. It is real. Like I said, I think I said this before. It is really hard to like understand that you're not going to be right all the time. It is really hard to think of things that are outside of your own opinion. And that's not a bad thing. I think that's normal. Because, you know, like, when you think about situations, if you know, it all depends on, like, your perspective. It all depends on your experience. It also depends on, like, your morals and everything. Every single situation, every single experience you have will always be different than somebody else. So therefore, the chances of you guys having the exact same opinion is extremely low. Like, actually really low. Like, you guys can agree with certain things, but it's never going to be 100% like, yeah, we are exactly the same. No. It's like really impossible. And it goes down to just you guys are different, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. But therefore, when you guys discuss with each other and you guys, you know, learn how different you guys see things and see the world and understand the world, it's hard to agree with each other or at least find a middle point. Especially because if you really, really don't understand that point of view from the other person, well, it gets really hard, right? And then it all comes down to also how you guys communicate it. Because let's be real here, we're not all of us are communicators. Some of us can really work on our communication, and that's normal. A lot of us probably grew up not learning how to communicate with each other well. Can't really blame that. But therefore, if you communicate it in like a really harsh way, then it's not gonna really push your perspective very well onto another person who already is struggling to understand, you know? There's a lot of things to it. I like history and it has made me jaded when I deal with other people. History? Oh no, that's not good. That's really not good. History is one of those things though, yeah. It kind of shows some repeated mistakes that we make in life. No, that just happens. It just happens. It's sad though when it happens. What was my whole point with this? I'm like thinking in my head because I'm also battling. Right. Anyways, but yeah, no, I think that's also why people are more interested in hearing out, you know, like hearing somebody else agree with them, because it also makes them feel more secure about their thoughts. Because I think most of the time, unless you're a really, really confident person, most of the time, you're not going to feel secure about your thoughts. And you like to hear somebody else validate it to ensure that you're on the right track. Because if you're not on the right track, it'll be really evident that you aren't. And it's because everybody disagrees. And also this goes into us as humans, we're very social. So it's like we want to know that we're hopefully on the same track. We're not on the opposite side. We're not in the wrong view. I think it's just another thing. So it's like, yeah, most people want to hear some kind of validation. Can't blame them, but it's not always accurate, you know? Some of us grow with no one who will listen to them. At some point, you'll start to think, why bother? Oh, man. I forget how much I tell you guys. I feel like I actually talk a lot more about certain things that I normally don't talk about with others. Mostly just because it's like, how to put it? It's like I said, it's one of those things people don't really ask much about it, so I just don't talk about it to begin with. Here it comes to, I feel like we go into a lot of discussions here. Somehow we always go into like random discussions, and then we also go into some really like deeper discussions, which I personally, I'm not going to lie, I prefer deeper discussions. I actually really hate small talk. I always feel really awkward with small talk. So these kind of discussions are usually ones I really like because I like thinking. So that resolving trauma with you. No, that's not true. It's not trauma. I hope. Stream best time to make Issa talk about herself. Oh god. I don't know. I don't feel that bad about how I grew up, but I know it was not the healthiest either. But I feel like a lot of the stuff that I grew up with was, part of it is my fault, which is normal, but also some of it is like, damn, I think kids were really mean. Kids are harsh. But that's just the honest truth, right? Kids are just sometimes kids are little assholes. Let's be real here. Kids are kind of just, they're not the nicest things in the world. Including myself. I'll include myself in this because I even said it. I wasn't very, I wasn't mean, but I was not very understanding sometimes. So when I was like younger, I remember all of elementary school, I used to spend a lot of time by myself. I remember I used to not have like any friends. Or like what it is my friends, they only stayed for like a year, and then I will always have to repeat the process. So growing up, I used to think in my head all the time, I'm like, there is no point of making friends if I'm just going to have to repeat the process over and over again, which I thought was pointless. So I used to play a lot by myself. And instead, I had a lot of random people come up to me and I was playing, I guess like as a kid, I used to play therapist all the time. Which I don't know if that's a good thing, if playing therapist as a kid. Growing up, adults just yell, shut up, and treat us like trouble. It made me more internal and calculated in some sense. I think I got lucky that at least not... Oh, I had some pretty good adults in my life that were pretty understanding, or were at least willing to hear me out. Not all the time, and that's normal. And then I think, although my mom is not perfect, I feel like she spent a lot of time with Riddy and I. Like, my mom would, you know, like I joke around that my mom is like a tsundere. I also joke around that my mom literally would ask us to play hooky from school to go places with her instead. And everything, but like legitimately compared to my dad, who I'll be quite honest was not really part of my life, my mom was there a lot. She treats us kind of like her best friends, which I'll be honest, probably not the best thing in the world, but it's not bad either. It's just sometimes because she treats us like her best friend, she kind of treated us also like adults, or as if we're a little bit more older than what we should be. Which can be hard, because obviously we're kids still. So I think Riddy and I grew up a little quickly because of the situation, but also we would end up hearing a lot of things that maybe as a kid we probably should have not known exactly yet, you know? The therapist kid has never talked about problems as an adult pipeline. Wait, therapist kid to never talk about problems. Yeah, as a kid, I had everybody in school come to me and ask me for help. So I used to sit by a swing set and I used to have random people sit next to me and tell me like stories. It's not a bad thing, but I would kind of just sit there swinging all by myself, and then suddenly a person will come by and tell me like their life story. And even now, to this day, I still have random people come up to me and tell me stories. Like, I think it was a running joke with some friends that they were saying like how a lot of people will just come up and talk to me and suddenly spill this entire life story. And some of the life stories are really cool. I got to hear some pretty cool life stories. But sometimes I have absolutely no clue why they came to me either. So I'm just like awkwardly sitting there. I'm like, okay. No one has any idea what is going on and how to deal with it. Yeah. 5 candies for 10 minutes. I think the sad thing I think as a kid was, since I already felt like I had no friends, I felt like I was not very useful, or like I had nothing to offer people. So in my head, the only thing I had to offer was my help. And that's such a bad mentality to have. I kid you not. That's probably some of the unhealthy mentalities that I had as a kid. But I grew up thinking in my head like, oh, I don't have anything to offer. This is the best I can give you, is to listen. And that's mood. Oh god. Sending you my autobiography? I'll read it. I'll read it and I will enjoy it. Yes. No, but yeah, no, it was not a good mentality to have as a really young kid, because therefore, as a kid, you grow up kind of thinking in your head like if you don't have anything to offer, you don't want to talk about anything either. Because if you talked about anything and you needed help, then you have even less to offer, was the thought process. Not a good thought process, but it was the thought process. It's like, oh no, I have to be the one to be able to help. If I can. Or at least offer some kind of like suggestion. And this is also, I guess, where my middle school self came from, where I was really rational, because in my head it is more helpful to be rational than not be rational. Hence the need to be more logical and not biased, because biasness was not going to help. Wow, that guy healed me. Wow, the enemy healed me. I was not expecting that. That's so sad. Yeah. But to me, it's like that was the only real thing I can offer people to like, if they wanted to hang out with me, that's all I could offer them, so they can hang out with me. Not that I needed people to hang out with me, but I was like, it's probably for the better if I had some people hang out with me. It would make my mom feel less worried. That was the thought process. It just made me more paranoid when they approach me. I just go, what do they want? Surprisingly, I've always expected just people to like want to hear. Like they want help with something. So I was like, okay, what can I do to help you? It's an interesting skill name, Beautiful Memories. They all have very interesting skill names that I do not pay attention to, but you know, they're there. Oh, of course they kill Victor. I should really try to change out Victor more. I just feel like I need Victor all the time, but then he dies. I still think if people approach me, they need me for something. I think it's really sad, but these days, I think most relationships are just a little transactional. It's not always a bad thing necessarily, but I think most people have a tendency to think about like, what can you do to help me and what can I do to help you? If we can both help each other, mutually beneficial, that's great. That's a good friendship, kind of like thought process. But then there's obviously some people who are like, no, I want what benefits me and only me. And that's the relationships that are more questionable, you know? Or they'll at least pretend to have something to offer you. Why do I don't want to fight these. I'm like fighting all these guys that I don't need to fight. Just go around. I don't want to fight you. I'm trying to leave. No! He moves! Don't move. Okay, this guy... Yeah, I'll just beat him up. That's what we gotta do. We just gotta beat him up. Being the scapegoat too many times has made me guarded 24/7. I think I've been lucky that I have... Okay, I told you guys, I was bullied like really badly several years back online. I wouldn't say I was the scapegoat, but I think that situation was my worst. But I think I've been pretty fortunate that I've not been quote-unquote the scapegoat very much. Also, I realized that I'm just not paying attention to like what element he's weak against. I've also been not using lean. That's another problem that I'm having. But yeah, I think I've been pretty lucky that I've not had that issue, at least. Low-key, I got my friend this small game that's under $1, And all of them were like, what's the occasion? Like, why not? Yeah. Yeah. Most people like they unfortunately expect like there's a reasoning behind everything. It's just sad because sadly there is a lot of people in the world who they do use others more than other people should. And then there's other people who don't use other people and just life experiences is sad. It's sad. People love to bully, but then you're still good enough to listen to their problems. I mean, I think most of the people who bullied me did not go near me. Luckily. Luckily. I think most of the people that bullied me did not go near me. And yeah, like I know in high school a lot of people probably stayed away from me because they thought I was weird, which is fair. I can't blame them. And then the online drama was a lot of people saw me one way and then they never really fact-checked it, rather. So then they all believed in rumors. And those ones, I think was worse because some of them were quote-unquote my friends. And I'm like, oh, not much you can do about that, right? But yeah, I feel like a lot of the bullies usually don't want to go near you. I think they know better most of the time. Or I think I don't want to say I'm intimidating, but for whatever reason they kind of left me be. They kind of left me be. Luckily. Am I? Okay. I'm up where I feel like I should be, and then I head towards the right. I was not expecting like 80% of them being like, what's the occasion? Like a simple thanks for the game was what I was expecting the very least. I'm used to randomly getting stuff and then giving stuff in return, but I think that's just because that's my mom's love language. My mom is the type of person to come home and she's like, Isa, there's drinks in the fridge. I was like, oh, thanks. Isa, what do you want from X, Y, and Z restaurant? I'm like, oh, okay, I'll get this. Like, that's my mom's love language. I grew up not getting enough hugs and love from my mom. It's gift giving. That's what I get from my mom. She's the type that's like, oh, do you need clothes? Do you need any like new stuff? I'm like, no, I don't. And she's like, okay. But she'll still buy it anyways. That's just how she is. No hugs, yeah. No hugs. No hugs for us. No hugs and no I love you. None of that. That's too much like too much emotion in our Asian family. So that's what Riddy and I grew up with. Same. Oh no. Not you guys too. You guys aren't supposed to agree with that. You guys aren't supposed to agree with that. Asians don't do that. They grew up learning not to do that, you know? You grow up learning not to do that. You just learn to put on a mask when you deal with people nowadays. I mean, everyone puts on a mask to some degree, right? Everybody puts on a mask. When you interact with a person, you usually, hopefully, want to try and present yourself the very best version you can. And I think that's normal. Is it a bad thing? Not necessarily, unless you're like doing it for more malicious intents. Then obviously, probably not the best thing in the world. But most of the time, that's how you behave. You know that you're supposed to present yourself a certain way, so you do. So I think that's normal, unfortunately. Is that really a good thing? Up to you to decide, right? Issa getting a hug when she was like 8. And my mind was like, I want a hug, but I'm the big sister, I shouldn't ask. I get more hugs now than I did as a kid. And I feel awkward about it every single time. I feel kind of bad. Mom would be like staring at me and she's like, Isa, come here. I'm like, did I do something wrong? And she's like, no. Like, give me a hug before I go somewhere. I give her like the biggest stare in the world. I'm like, what? She's like, oh, the little ones gave me hugs. You're not gonna give me a hug? You're like, you don't care that I'm gonna go somewhere? I'm like, no, you never asked for a hug from me. And then my mom, I think I told you guys before this, like long time ago, my mom doesn't kiss you. She does this weird sniff thing. She sniffs you. So it's like, it's supposed to be like a quick kiss rather, but if it sounds more like she sniffs you. So it's like, every single time I stare at her, I'm like, why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? What did I do to deserve this? Rare hugs, maybe on special occasions. Yeah. No, my mom just does it really randomly. Is Victor sharing spot with Rob? Is he getting the Rob curse? Yeah. I think that's what's happening. I think it's all Rob's fault. He's killing Victor. Actually, that's kind of it's kind of pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie. Victor used to never get this heavily like targeted. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna try to move him and see what happens. When my sister asks where her hug is when I see her, and I'm like, okay, Riddy does that too. Oh my god! I moved Rob and they're attacking the lizard guy now. Look at that. They're actually targeting where Rob is. Rob. Oh my god. I just need to kick Rob out of my team. He's killing me. Actually. Rob is not a tank. He's an archer. He's weak. He's squishy. What is this monstrosity? I have been wondering silently in my head. I'm like, I wonder why they're attacking Victor so much today. It's cause of Rob. That's insane. It's all Rob's fault. You know, I was searching up a mini guide. On like characters. It's like a character tier list for the game because you can actually get more characters than what you can have. So we can have 8 characters. We can get more. And each one does different things. So there's a tier list online. So I was just curious about it. And the funny part is almost every single tier list I looked at, Rob is at the bottom. For good reason, guys. For good reason. They actually killed him. They actually killed him. What happens if I kick him out of my team? Will that change anything? Oh god. The AI targets the weakest target? I think so. Robs you of victory? Yeah. He leaves it to the others to deal with. Oh god. Tell Rob to pack it up, get out this spreading around. Oh god. I beat these guys before. I think it's also hard because I don't have my ultimate up. That also could be the issue. That could be the issue also. Die, Rob, full aggro, DPS. Rob is just causing me issues. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me put down my shield to help myself just a little bit. Okay, and then yeah, we'll figure. Well, surely we'll be fine. Surely, eventually I'll get enough. Oh my god, she's dead. Okay, never mind. Because that's also my healer right there. Hi, Penalty. Does Rob? I don't know if Rob pulls aggro to my DPS, but no, they just killed Lean really quickly just there. Rob is the bard. They failed the role. He really does. By the way, guys, I was scrolling through Twitter and I found a attachment thingy for stream, and it's basically a dice roll on stream. I was staring at it and I saved it. I haven't considered what I would use it for, but it's like multiple dices. So some of it is like the D20 dice and everything. I was staring at it, I'm like, what would I need this for? But I saved it because I'm like, maybe one day it'll come in handy when I need to do gambling stuff. Maybe one day. Oh, they're gonna kill Victor. Yeah. They were not happy with Victor. They were not happy with Victor. Chat roll D20 for you. You never know when you would need it. Yeah, exactly. There's also a character in this game, guys. I don't know if you guys know. Again, I kind of mentioned there's more than 8 characters that I can get and use. One of the characters, it's an optional character, so I have to figure out how to get them to begin with. It's this witch that is really high RNG. So I was like thinking in my head, I'm like, oh, hey, I can go past them. Thank God. I was thinking in my head I should get them for you guys, because you guys like gambling so much. So I might as well gamble with a character too. I think I'm actually probably will die a lot, or I'll end up taking up more time than I probably should than I already am, because I get lost and everything. But I was like thinking in my head, I'm like, maybe I should get this character so we can gamble even on stream. I have to go and figure out how to get them though. Oh, I will over here. Yes, Gamba skills. Yeah, it's like a bunch of RNG checks to do her abilities. She's like some kind of witch. So I was like thinking in my head, I'm like, that would be kind of funny. Since you guys like to gamble so much. And my gambling function will not be available until like probably the end of the year. So like I might as well have something available for you guys. I love those. Oh god. You guys do? Hey, you won all your points though. See, you guys are already lucky. However, I don't think my luck is that great. Like, okay, my luck is probably better than Riddy, and I can get pretty good lucky streaks, but usually the minute I use up my lucky streak, everything goes downhill. Really, really quickly. It's kind of bad. Wait, so this guy is Victor's friend. Okay. And why is there a person in the tube? That's weird. His echo will be awakened? Oh no. The flower fields? Oh no, this reminds me of Core Keeper. I've been traumatized by Core Keeper's mold realm. This is what this reminds me of, the mold realm. I kind of don't think it's mold, but it looks kind of like it. Oh no. I understand that moment. Recently I had a phone charm break from dropping, and it instantly paid me back with 2 event gacha cards. Yeah, like for me, my recent pulls in Star Rail on stream, you guys are all there for it. I lost Ashvale 50-50 and his light cone 75-25 to Welt both times. And then off stream, he was so nice to me in like in not that high pity. I think maybe close to like 20-ish pity. Asheville suddenly came home 2 times, back to back, 50-50 both times. So I have E2 of him. I was trying to get his E1, and he decided to give me 2 of him. So I was like, oh, it's for he's asking for forgiveness for being mean to me. Because he gave me the other old man that I didn't have, that I didn't want. Now I have both old mans with canes, so that I don't plan to build, but like, I guess I have him now. At least he's going to be good soon. Yeah, I hope so. I know there's been leaks saying that he's for Aventurine. But I want my Topaz to work with Aventurine, so I can have them both on the same team. And then imagine if I can use my other Aventurine with Aventurine. I'll have 2 Aventurines on a team. Wouldn't that be great? I just haven't. I don't need anybody else in the team. Imagine if there is like more Aventurine SPs and you just make a whole team of just 4 Aventurines. I don't know if Topaz will ever get an SP, but I'm hoping she at least gets a Nova Flare so I can use her. I hope for an SP eventually because she's part of the IPC. Hopefully. I loaded up PTN to do a few summons and I lost twice. Today's not a Gamba day. Yeah, I feel like there's some days that are not good Gamba days. So you shouldn't gamble on those days, you know? Sorry, I just wanted to run into this to see what it does. I think they said not to run into it, but I had to check. I had to. There you go. Oh, I don't want to fight you guys. I've been yapping too much, and I've been fighting unnecessary monsters too much. Yapping and fighting, that's all I've been doing. And that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing in Star Rail too. Which, by the way, the patch is next week, guys. The patch is next week. What do I do? I'm gonna have to do all my I want that chest. How do I get this chest? How do I get up there? I want that chest. Is there nothing I can do? Oh. Is there any like rocks I can climb up? No. I think I have to go down below the other map. Peak. I'm excited. I want to do events. That's all I'm excited for. I just like all the events. Did I go down? I think I did go down. Do I have to fight you guys? Surely I don't have to. There you go. No! Oh, thank God. Okay. So if I get close enough, they'll just push me to where I hope to go. Thank God. A bunch of monsters came by here, I think. Can I? Oh, thank God. Okay. Looking forward to the story, but I'm itching to Gamba. But I have to wait until phase 2. I know. I know we have to wait for phase 2. I'm really curious about what happened in the story. Holy. Like, I am most likely going to stream. I am planning to stream the day of the drop. So the minute that I update the game, I am going to stream it. But I personally, again, I like doing the story off stream. So I might have to play it all by myself later. So like, I was just gonna do a bunch of events on Tuesday. Tuesday night stream, yeah. I'm easily influenced just throwing my pools on Silverwolf. Silverwolf got really cool stuff though. You know? She got really insane lore drops. So like, they're doing a good job at marking her. On top of that, she's our, what do you call it? She's our Aeon for the year. So it just makes sense. It just makes sense. It does make me like, I was gonna say sad, but I don't think that's the right word. It's not really sad, but like I would like to see more or not Aeons, but like Emanators. I want to know more about the Emanators. That's what I've been interested in a lot. But it takes a while to get Emanators. Oh, I was right. So this is their weakness. Is that not their weakness? Darkness was... Oh, I thought the darkness was the weakness. I wonder if they will ever explain why her and Bronya look so similar. That would be great. I would like to know too. I remember. I know in Honkai Impact they're the same person, right? If I'm correct, like they're the same person. It's like one is like an older version looking of her, and then the other one is what she usually looks like. It's the younger self. But yeah, I wonder what they're going to do because technically, you know, they made them into two separate characters this time. Oh god, I'm dying. I'm like trying to think. How do I want to do this? That was probably not a good idea. But I kind of need to do this. Oh, you decided to kill my healer. That's not good. We yapped a lot, and then I don't recall half the things we talk about. It's like I feel like that's a bad thing. Yeah, is darkness not your weakness? It says darkness. Is this not a dark ability? It's not enough. Ooh, they killed Glenn. I just gotta keep putting on shields and then hopefully you guys heal up. Not by much, but you guys will surely heal up. Slowly but surely. Ow. Or I could just leave. Ugh. Is that the only way for me to go? That is the only way for me to go. So I have to fight them. And this one have no room for me to try and move. It's a third impact thing, yeah. But we're wondering if they'll ever explain in Star Rail why they're like different people. They're the same character but from different universes, so probably not. Yeah, well, maybe. We'll see. I think the way that they handle the characters... Well, sometimes they mirror it from... whatchamacallit. Sometimes they mirror it from Honkai Impact the 3rd, sometimes they don't. They also treat it like it's the same, but then also different, so... Dark? Oh, it's a neutral attack. That's why. It's a neutral attack. There we go. Okay, that works a lot better. I was like thinking in my head, it looks like it's a darkness ability and it's not a darkness ability. Everything makes more sense. Okay. There we go. Now we're doing big damage. Scanned by the name. Just a little. Just a little. It's just... It's not even by the name, it's more of like the little icon next to it. I look at it, it's purple, and I'm like, yes, I'll do it. And then I thought it would be better to hit both of them rather than hit one. Oh my god! He one-shot my one guy. I can't. Rob! Rob is just a curse! If I make him leave the team, I feel like it's just... I'm gonna... Oh my god. He actually just got one-shot! These guys are one-shotting me. Look at that. How's that possible? That's kind of crazy. I need to use more abilities that lower their magic and such, I think. Because I have some abilities like that, but it's... I don't know. I think... Glenn is not going to survive. Yep. Okay. Who has the ability to... Oh my goodness. An owl at that, some OP owl. That's just how it is. Defense, lower defense, will that help? Okay, and just keep smacking them with darkness. Surely they'll eventually die. And he one-shot him. He was not even that low in health. At this point, we should make a Rob complicated. How'd you know that I was planning to do that? They only attacked him. How am I having so much trouble with just these two guys? What is this monstrosity? Lowers the... Okay, here. Lower your magic. Okay, Glenn. This is what you gotta do, man. You're just in charge of making them weaker. 24/7. That's all you do. I don't need anything else but that. Because at this point, this is deadly. This is really deadly. But yeah, no. And they killed Victor just like that. What is this monstrosity? Okay, nobody... Surely they will leave him alone. Okay. Okay. They did not kill Victor this time. That is great. The debuff dealer? Yeah, that's all he does. That's his job. He deals debuffs all the time. Okay. Okay. We got this. Heal up Victor. Victor is super up there again with his HP. This guy does his thing. Now everybody's buffed. Holy crap, he's gonna kill my healer. Okay. They left my healer alone. Okay, we go back and magic break. Why is this a thing? I feel like I've been lowering your magic damage and it doesn't seem to do anything. Does the shield even help? Yeah, okay, the shield helps like... Okay, the shield helps a little bit. And now I have to go and heal him! Okay, I'm gonna switch to her real quick. Mostly because I want them to do more damage. There we go, crit buff. And they really want to kill where Rob is. He's suffering from Rob. Okay, we're safe. Restrain, lower everything. Okay, metal dagger. Okay, it's not the move I want to use, but I gotta lower. Okay, we have one guy. Oh my god. Are you supposed to go this way? I don't know. This is the only way I have not gone. So that's why I was going to try and go this way. And I'm suffering for it. But slowly but surely we'll get there. Slowly but surely. Let's heal him up because he's... And then we're having problems with TP very shortly. Continue to debuff him. Extend. He is going to die soon. Yo. Oh. And then restrain. There we go. I'm running out of TP. Why does it get to go twice? Why does my team not get to go twice? What? Why is my team so slow where they only get to go once? And that's it. Why does he get to go twice? Eat! Okay. Wait, what's your ultimate move? Deal high non-elemental damage to one enemy. I wanna see it. Okay, he summons a giant cannon. I was not expecting that. not expecting the cannon. Oh my god. Okay, oh god, this guy does such high damage, but why? Why does he have to do such high damage? For what reason? He doesn't need to do this much damage. He should just be more friendly. There we go. Okay. Parry this laser. Can't parry that, that's for sure. A little harder to parry a laser cannon. Okay, we survived. And did I go? Okay, we're going the right way. Thank God. Or at least based on the map, I hope. There we go. We're good. I don't like these guys. Maybe we went the wrong way. We're a dead end. No. You mean? What? That's a pretty woman. This beast is clouding our senses? Oh. Are they like sirens? Does it look like angels? The ether here has been weakened. What does that mean? What is all of this? Oh. That's nice. Okay, so this gave me some mushrooms to walk on. Where am I going though? Does it just lead me back? It just led me back. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to go back now. Reach the library to the east. Find a way to destroy the barrier. I don't know what to do. How do I destroy the barrier? I have no clue. Shortcut? It gave me a shortcut, yeah. Oh, wait, which one is better? 12? I have not switched their weapons, equipments. Okay, is there anything better here for him? No. Okay, wait, she had this. It has way more attack. Wait, that's actually a really good one. This will give her less... Not as... Okay, she always has less HP to begin with. So, like, the TP... Oh, she also has less defense. I haven't been using her very much, so, like, I feel like she'll be okay. I think she'll be okay. This is worse. This is better. So he should... He does not... Okay. I am making it harder for myself by giving them absolutely nothing. I didn't give him any... I didn't give him any items to wear. Oh no. Wait, oh, this is better. I'll give that to him. He's the DPS. He also is a little more tanky, so I feel like he deserves it. This guy's my healer. Technically, he should get better armor. That's Rob. I'll take it from Rob. Rob doesn't need great armor because he's good. He doesn't even come out. He's just letting everybody else die for him. So now the next thing is, can I upgrade anything? Ooh, let's upgrade that. I have all the stuff for it, so now she'll be stronger. I'll have the tin ores. Ooh, I can give him this. Upgrade that. Leave Rob the scraps. Yeah, Rob is just kind of here, existing. He's here and existing. Ooh, I can upgrade quite a. Wait, who's this? I'm trying to look at their icon. I can't. This is Lean, so I feel like I should get her a little more strong. I don't remember who that is. Is that Kylian? Technically, I should make sure Kylian is pretty built, because if he dies, there goes my healer. I can't. Okay, I can give this to Gwen. Gwen can take that. Well, she's pretty squishy too. And I have a lot of the fibers, so that's okay. Ooh. Victor, I can't. Okay, he's already wearing an upgraded thing. This guy, I have a lot of the stuff for him, so I might as well. I can upgrade it again? Wow. That was a cool. Okay, double upgrade. And then let's get them. Yep. I think I upgraded everybody that can upgrade. Make Rob a shield. Poor Rob. Look, we make fun of Rob all the time, but like, I think he dies all the time already. That's not helpful. It wastes his resources, and then I can't switch in and out that well. You know what I mean? So like, if anything, I want him to live, mostly because otherwise he's taking up a slot for no reason. Sucks, but it's true. He takes up a slot, and then I can't like switch him out very well. Okay, I think, I don't know, what do I want here? What do I want? Make her faster. Okay, I think that's goodish? I don't know. Let's give you something. Dark resistance, HP up. Ooh, he does light damage, so I might as well give him more light damage. Might as well. I think he's the only one that does darkness and light damage right now that I have. And then I think this is Kylian. Dark resist, I should do HP up, I feel like. Or SOS HP regen. Sounds pretty good actually for him. Hopefully to save myself a little bit more. Hoping. Who's this? Is that the old man? Who is that? And then you, I feel like counter attack up or counter attack. Chance to counter single target. 30% chance, 20% chance. And I'll put this on you. Higher chances of countering. Okay. I think that's good enough. Now where I'm going? I'm going like somewhere. Oh! Is this something? This is not something. I lied. But chess. I actually should be checking accessories. Ooh, we have so much accessories. Raincoat that just does water resistance. A comfy scarf does nothing. Charm? This does also nothing, it's just an accessory. This one I gave to Victor. And then this is also just an accessory. Why do I have so many just accessories? Okay, Victor should be, I think, wearing that. This is win ability. So I feel like Lean is the one with win ability, so she should be wearing this. No, this is win resistance though, but she gets agility. Okay. We'll just leave it like that. Let me leave. I'm trying to go to the star thingy. At least I think that's where I'm supposed to go. I think I'm supposed to go to the star thingy. I still haven't figured out how to read this map very well. It's kind of bad. Kind of bad, I will say. I should learn how to read this map a little bit better, but I have not. I can't go this way. This leads me to this area that I still... Oh! Okay. What did that do for me? That grows me mushrooms? Where did that grow me mushrooms? Where did I grow mushrooms? Is this the new one? Oh, okay. There we go. Maybe the... No. Okay, so... Is this the way I'm supposed to... Do I have to fight them? No, I have to fight them. Can I not go around? Is there nothing for me to go... There's nothing for me to go around. Oh, God. Okay. I guess. What's this guy do? I'll get rid of you first, because I know for sure you're pretty strong. Not happily strong, but you're pretty strong. And I have at least weakness abilities for you. I have nothing for the other. The other guy's not weak against anything, so. Okay. I'm just forever stuck on Glenn to constantly make these guys a little weaker so they don't beat me up in one shot. Because that would not be great. Would not like that at all. I'm gonna shield myself to help myself a little bit. Then I gotta use it on you. I can switch to lean because nobody really needs healing right now. Yeah. No point of healing. And I'll just do fire so I can hit everybody. Okay. Boo. Will it kill this guy soon? Oh. Oh, okay. Hopefully, there we go. And then restrain. That helps. He is killing Victor. So let me switch back. And then we heal Victor. Everything is working out according to plan. Kind of. Too many summons. What do you mean too many summons? What do you mean too many summons? What does that mean? I actually don't know where all his summons are. I just know he has summons, but I don't know where they are. They killed my healer. Ooh. That's not good. That's not good. I thought I was playing it pretty safe, but I guess not. Not safe enough. Can I... There's really no way to dodge this. Okay. This guy I can kill. But it's just, I have to keep surviving until then. Essentially. That's all I get to do. And then I gotta worry about the TP levels. So I can give them TP regen. Right there. God. And then smack you. Please don't hit Kylian. Okay. Survive. There you go. Then Dark Spear on you. And then I am going to shield so I can help heal myself back up. Perfect. Actually. Wait, we're doing actually pretty well for that. The overdrive is okay. He is dying. He doesn't even have Rob and he's dying. Maybe they just don't like Victor here. What's going on here? They're really not happy with Victor, I feel like, today. Kinda strange. That's a really big one. Okay, I gotta put on a shield after this. So maybe that can help. I technically should put... I should do the buff so I can help myself, but I feel like I'm constantly dying here. Feels like I'm constantly dying here. Let's put on the buff here. And then we use Restrain here to lower the overdrive again. I want to kill this owl first. Oh, Victor. Wow. That was crazy. They just killed him in one shot. He was pretty healthy. Holy. Okay, This, I'm thinking, I wonder if this is where Rob might come in handy. It sounds odd, but Rob might come in handy here. Might. Right now, these guys do really big damage. And it's a little concerning. You're free? Well, that's good, right? Don't you want to raid, though? Aren't you happy to raid? Other than it's kind of stressful sometimes. Okay. Rob? We're going to poison this guy. Because this guy's kind of annoying. We're gonna hope for the best. That helps. And I put shields to give Kylian some chance to heal. While these guys are legitimately killing me. Because they're a little crazy. And then I switch back. And then I attack Darkness with you. And then I use Heal All. There you go. And then HP shield is technically up for 2. Okay, it's working. They're doing decentish damage. Defense break, magic break, attack break, magic break. Okay. I'm going to switch to her. Then we're going to attack both of them. Just to help myself. Honestly, I should do this too. There you go. Their defenses. Because healing, I don't need... I think I can survive without the healing this turn. There you go. However, I will put a shield on. So we can live. Now I can put this on everybody. Hopefully. I don't think I'll be able to switch Kylian back and forth with Lean. I feel safer not. I feel like it's so much safer just having Kylian constantly here. Uh-oh, the owl doesn't have the thing. Okay. Switch. Yeah, we'll break him. Okay. Shield everybody, just in case. Kind of. I need to do this to him. Then, am I almost done killing this guy? I think I'm like halfway. Oop, we buff everybody. That lowers the overdrive too, so we're good with that. Oh my god. He is trying to kill Victor. Like always. Okay, lower that. Can I? Okay. Ultimate move? I think I'm gonna do it with Victor. Because I'll get all the TP regen, which is what I kind of need right now. I should get the HP regen, though it won't be a lot. It'll at least help a little bit with the healing. I killed one guy, so we're good there. So the next thing is I just kind of got to make sure this guy stays kind of weak. And I can heal. Oh! Okay. We should be fine. We should be fine. Now it's just the real question is this guy is not weak against anything. So it's just me beating him up. Make him bleed. Maybe that will help him hopefully go down faster. Or I can switch. I don't need to heal quite yet. Or at all. Most of my attackers. Pedal Storm. That did not. Okay. Then shield. So I get a little bit of healing and protection. There we go. Okay. Thank God. Now where am I going? Chest here. 3 angel wings? Wait, that's such a good chest. No, oh, that was good. That's a bunch of my revives. Gold ore. Free ores. I don't know what I just picked up. And then we go this way. I want to see a red tree. Here, glasses? What does glasses do? 3 is actually crazy? That's what I was thinking. How the heck did I get 3? Wait, there's a bunch of... I think that's the mushrooms I took before. Okay, these are all just ores. Yeah, these are just all ores. Makes you see better? They're as blind as you are. It's hard. It's rough. I actually want to see it. Accessories. Glasses. It adds more TP. So like I feel like if it's TP, it should be you that wear it. Kylian should wear it because he kind of uses his TP like crazy. Especially with all the healing. Have you still not found the library? Nope. I'm in this mushroom area. So now they're telling me to go break this barrier, so I'm like, oh. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like on a side quest. I don't know if I'm doing the main story. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I made it to this area and then they started a whole story quest here. But the thing is sometimes they tell me to do these library thing, or they do tell me to do this quest, and then it still says I need to do this quest, but I'm doing part of it. Like I'm doing side quests to lead me to do the main quest, kind of thing. It's just they kind of word it weirdly. I'm just going through. Okay, I'm entering all these little islands, but I'm not really sure where I'm going. physically. No! Leave me alone. I'm so bad at reading this map. Is it? Am I so? I found the statue thing. Can I go to this teleporter? That's the wrong thing. Okay, here. Go to this. Classic RPGs try to focus on the main story after one more side quest. I'm not trying to do the side quest, but I'm lost. I get lost really quickly. No! I messed up. Oh, hi! Oh, hi, my Dream Eater. Oh, hello! You say hi? Yeah, hi. Hello! Hello, my little one. Ugh. You are so needy now. What happened? What happened to you being a confident doggy that did not need mama? What happened to this? Why do you always hunt for me now? The barrier's gone? Oh, I was supposed to go down here. I think you taught her? What do you mean? I don't know. She's like confident and then sometimes she's not confident anymore. She's just that's how she is. That being inside and spoiled is much better than being free and independent. I mean, at least she doesn't cause me issues, because before she used to run out. Like the minute I open the door, she'll run and leave and never come back. She would yearn for freedom. So like maybe I don't know, it's not a bad thing, it's not a good thing, but now she's like really needy. Don't get me wrong, she was needy before, but now she's like always searching for me. It's kind of funny. It's cute, but funny. Like my cat when he's bored. Oh yeah, Riddy's cat has been running away. He's been escaping to go outside. He goes to the gate in front of our door and cries and tries to escape. Yeah. The scratches pull them back. Not my dog. She leaves. She books it. Wait, I opened the shield. Now what? I'm so lost. What is this thing? It looks like a weird skeleton. Am I not going the right way? I thought I was going the right way, but now the quest is done. The barrier is broken? Was that just me exploring this whole area for absolutely no reason? I guess so. Okay. I think you need a personal map reader for this game? Probably. This is east of your woods. That's what I thought. I thought I was, at least. If I get a pet, I'll build them an obstacle course in my backyard to burn off energy. That would do well. I think you need a personal map. Oh wait, I already read that. Did you have to go east or west? I was supposed to go east. I was supposed to go east of this forest. So I thought I did. Because this is the forest. I'm right here. Well, I'm like right above, but like this, I guess, no? Never eat seaweed? Yeah, if I go right, see? I'm right here. If I go right, it leads me to that forest. And initially, it triggered a whole story, so I thought I was doing what I needed to do, but I guess not. View the map of your current location. I am viewing my map of the current location. What are you talking about? E. Where's E? Show quest. Show quest info? What do you mean by quest info? I see no quest info. Am I just... Okay. Is it the stars? There's 2 stars I'm looking at. If I go there, there's no star here. So do I go up? So what's up? What's up? Tormund? But then every time I keep going up, I don't know. I've been trying to follow the star thingy and it doesn't seem like I get to go anywhere. See, it yells at me. That one yells at me at least. The right section? There was a right section. But how do I get to the right section? That's the other question. Tormund. See, I thought it was the flower field, but I don't know. Oh, maybe. Okay. Yes, dog. Yes. Maybe this way. Yes, my child. Maybe I just keep going this way. Because I think I go up. Wait. Maybe I go back. Hang on. Let me go back. Let me, is there a way for me to get to the other islands right across? For me? Possibly? Maybe? Oh, perfect. Okay. I get to go here. And that, ooh, chest. I do not get to go there. Never mind. Let's try the other mushrooms. All these mushrooms just kind of grow. Nope, this does not lead me to where I was hoping for either. Yeah, this does not lead me to where I'm hoping for. Oh, wait. Does this lead me anywhere? You can hop? Yeah, I know this. Jeez. Leave me be, Riddy. Leave me be. Oh, but I can't go that way. This is like its own little island right here. But I think... Okay. There has to be a way for me to just get to the other side. Huh. I guess not on this way. I guess I'll have to go the long way then. Because all the stuff up here does not go to the right. Unfortunately. Bye, dog! Oh, she left me. Bye-bye. Wait, keep going this way then. This is the only way I've been seeing that will lead me over. Is this why you're the one driving for 2 co-op? No, she isn't. She does not drive for co-op. Okay. Mushrooms. Chess. Okay, this leads me down here. Okay, go around. There we go. I feel like I should go up. Oh, more mushrooms. I don't know what that mushroom did, but does that lead me anywhere? I am not allowed to go this way? Okay. Do the mushrooms lead me? I do drive a lot. Physically or in... You leave me alone mostly in co-op games. What are you talking about? I wish they would show me where these mushrooms came from. There you go. IRL, yeah. She does drive a lot IRL. This is true. This is true. She does drive a lot IRL. I guess I'm just looking for these mushroom thingies. Oh! Yes! Oh, wait. How do I get there? Oh, I see it. Okay. I don't know if I need it, but I'll go back. I just have infinite amount of fluids to give these mushrooms, apparently. Oh, there we go. But... Oh, there we go. Okay. And then more fluids. I don't know what that... Okay. I don't know where I'm going. Does that help me for anything? No, I already did that one. Did that open anything over here? Oh, kinda. Okay. Chess. Weapons! I don't know if these weapons are any better, but like... The attack is better for this one. Oh, it's this weapon for you. Oh man, I just upgraded your guys' stuff. Now I have to upgrade those. But those are better weapons. So those are nice. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, we go back up. This way. Mushroom? Oh. Fast. Merch! Yes! Okay, we have plenty of stuff to sell. All the usables, loots. I have so much loot to give. Please take my stuff so I can buy more stuff. Because these are all stuff I don't need. Yellow snail. Oh god, I have a lot. And I actually have a lot of money too. This is actually a really good thing. I've been avoiding using potions and everything though. I hate using my potions because it feels like I never have enough, especially once I start dying. And thankfully the team is now a little better where they're surviving better thanks to the extra shield. I think the next skill I gotta give Victor is another heal in case something happens to Kylian, because that's starting to become an issue. If the shield is not enough and Kylian's dead, then I have like no healers. Okay, sell all of that. New deals. Ooh. Snake cheeks, I don't know what that is. Common pack, uncommon pack, gauntlets. I want the uncommon pack and the common pack. Trove of gold. What is that? Materials for upgrading your equipment. Super rare. Ooh, let me get this. And then I want common. I like those. HP shield is actually so good. It's been helpful. It's been helpful, but when in the off case an enemy attacks me with a really devastating move and they're already well, they're not low, but I guess low enough to get one shot, it is nice to have an extra healer. Herb. Just an accessory. Glasses. Just an accessory. I have 20 snacks now? Wow. I didn't realize how much I've collected. And an 8. I'm just going to add 2 more. So I might as well get 10. And then we get to upgrade. So now, oh, I can... Never mind, I cannot upgrade. That's okay. That's okay. Now where do I go? Now we're up here. Revive for days now? Yeah, luckily we haven't had to revive. 10 is a lot, but it's not a lot if I start relying on it again. So however, 20 heals is very good emergency heals, just in case. So I think those will definitely come in handy during boss fights. Because that's, I think, where I struggle the most. Is the boss fights. Rightfully so, but... And 2 more! Wait, I didn't even need to buy them! I didn't need to buy them. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I am where I'm supposed to be. Thank God. Just the boss fights? I mean, the rest of the fights, I think it's RNG of me having certain ults up and all this such. Boss fights are hard. Yeah, so I am in the... Oh my god! That's disgusting. Okay, see, this is the boss fight. That's why they gave me a merch and everything. Yeah, those boss fights have some crazy moves. Yeah, they do. Oh, there's two of them. There's the puppeteer and something else. Talk about a trap? Yeah. It's gross. There's two of them. Puppeteer used darkness. Puppet... Oh, I see. God, this is horrible. This thing is so gross. Should I attack the puppet or puppeteer? It's the undead. Wait, I want to see. Okay, they're both weak against light, so I gotta keep Bathras alive. He's the one that's gonna be able to kill them. So he's the one I got buffed too. So... Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna put... We're all pretty healthy right now, so I'm gonna buff us first. Then... I am actually going to switch to her and buff us some more. For crit chance. Hopefully that helps. Okay, they're going after Victor. They paralyzed you? Wait, if I... Okay, if paralyzed... If you're paralyzed, can you still heal? Okay, you're fine. Kind of. Half. Maybe. I have to figure this out. I just gotta make sure. You're already... there. We'll do this. And then... We're gonna slash. I kind of want to get rid of the puppet here first. Use the flame... Warfare? What? Like burn him? But they're weak against light. This guy just... Lower the defenses. There we go. This is also what I need to do. There we go. And then I'm gonna switch back to Glenn. And we did kind of like an armor break. So now I'm gonna make you also weaker. So your attack shouldn't hurt me as much. And then just keep this guy going. Actually I want TP. Because TP is gonna start becoming an issue very soon. Already is starting to become an issue. Now restrain. Oh god, the overdrive. No, we're all poisoned. Do I have anything that heals all of us or like cleanse all of us? I kind of don't think so. This lizard guy has been pulling his weight despite being Rob cursed. Honestly, yeah. Part of the reason is because he's the only one right now in my team that has any dark abilities and light abilities, which makes him really useful. Like really, really useful. He's the only one. But to be fair, Lean is one of the only few that also has like elemental abilities. Victor has a few of the ones that Lean doesn't have. So like they all offer different things, which is kind of nice. Glenn is dead, isn't he? He's not dead. He'll live. He'll live. Thank God. Thank God. Everybody's surviving. I was trying to also lower our cooldown or like overdrive too. Okay. I need Glenn to go. I need Glenn to go and use his ultimate right here to add all the debuffs. And then we won't have to worry about the overdrive for a little while. I want it in the green, but you know what? It's better in the yellow than in the red. What's going on? Oh, what is that? I feel dizzy. Wait, what? How did that happen? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I've worked so hard to get it into that, and then this happens. Okay. Well... I need to shield everybody to keep everybody alive because I am poisoned and everything is killing me. Ugh. They just healed everybody. This is where... Does cleanse work? They don't have anything to cleanse. You know what? I'm just gonna do it anyways. Right after you said it's better to have it in the orange too. I know! What kind of... They knew. They knew. They knew what they were doing. They knew. Right, that timing was too. It knows. It's listening to me. Oh god. My poor Victor. Okay. You gotta live, man. Oh my god. See, this is what I mean by the boss fights can get a little... I'm gonna make you eat a snack here. I really need you to live. There you go. Then, I am going to bleed him to also lower the overdrive. Ooh, what does Doom mean? Wait, that is Doom what I'm thinking of? It's going to kill me if within a certain amount of turns. Okay, this is where Victor's ability probably would have been more helpful, I think. I think this is where Victor's abilities would have been more helpful. And then you use Restrain. Or Victor's ult. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. Or I'm trying to survive. Yep, sounds like an insta-kill in some turns. Ugh. That's what I was thinking too. One turn until death. Great. Great. That's just wonderful. Because, you know, everybody likes to go after this. Slowly but surely. How's it going? This enemy is cheating. This enemy is cheating. They changed my overheat bar and they're doing a bunch of random weird stuff. They put Doom on me. I don't have cleanse. Not for me at least, I don't have a cleanse. He's cheating. He's being mean. What did I do? Sag. And this is where the Angel Revive comes in handy, where we revive Victor with a lot of health. Watch this. He comes back to life. We make sure everybody stays alive until Victor goes. And then we use Restrain here. Once Victor goes, we'll have no longer any issues with TP and all that such. Victor dies, never mind. We revive again. There we go, Victor. Now we use his stuff. There we go, look, ready. Now we don't have to worry. Look, he comes back to life. TP drought, yes, that's why we need this. Because now their TP literally comes back to full health right there. Literally everything is grand once more. And then, for her, I'm gonna make this guy bleed. And then Kylian really needs to heal everybody. Here you go.  'Please live. Okay. 'Please live. 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 ' Kylian is kind of going to die. We go back to you. You use an item, you use a snack. The snack goes to Kylian, so Kylian can live. You need to attack. You need to attack, and then Victor needs to start shielding. The HP shields, please. And now my one damage dealer is under June. And both of them died. This is rough. I'm assuming this is the phase 2 as well. That's the sadder part. So now the real question is what am I gonna do about the phase? Okay. Maybe. Maybe. This is where all the angel wings really come in handy. Paralyzed? Okay. That's okay. I'm fine with that. Because now... Oh, this is where restraint actually comes in handy. You will want a shield, everybody. Okay. No, if I bring him back, he's just gonna die, actually. So let me heal up Victor first. And then I use restraint again. Oh, geez, we're just keep going back and forth. Buff? Wait, awaken you? Come back to life? We're really off into the red zone? We're really off into the red zone. No, he just died right after. That's actually unfortunate. I won't be able to bring him back. When I'm looking at this, I'm not gonna be able to bring him back because every time Victor goes, it's way before Kylian. Which is kind of not helpful right now. I'm gonna be realistic here. Not very helpful. Because I want the shield after he comes back. But he's not available. Okay. Come back. You have no TP. Well, this is a huge issue. This is where snacks come in handy. I don't want to use another angel wing. That's just me being lazy now. I don't want to use the angel wing. Does she have anything to steal? She does have something to steal. I got a robe. Okay, maybe that's handy. Maybe that's actually handy. Okay, we heal everybody. Switch back? Oh, okay, well... At least start attacking this puppet. So, like, maybe things will be okay. Oh. I use ult here, though I'm pushing myself into the overheat. I need to figure out when she's not gonna attack. Because she attacks and then she doesn't attack. So if I can time it better... Okay. I feel like she's not gonna attack anymore. Hopefully. She'll try to do like a paralyze maybe? No, she kills him. And she almost killed Victor. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, she barely lived. Barely lived. Okay, Victor. You're just gonna have to do like some random magic abilities. You're the DPS now. This is just really awkward. That's what this is. She's a little awkward. Okay. So hopefully I'm gonna shield both of them. Does that help? It does keep them semi-alive. I really would want to switch to lean so I can do some damage. It's a little rough right now. Because Victor is not meant to do much damage. He does some, but like, he's kinda... He's a support for a reason. Yep, and Victor's dead. God. Puppet healed? What? You healed too? But why? Why do you have to heal too? Okay, so I feel like my strategy for... Wow, she's just healing herself constantly. It's been healing for a while, or was it? I want... Okay, so my strategy is I want the bug dead. I want the puppeteer dead. Mostly, reasoning behind it is because I feel like the puppeteer was the one that dooms me, and that's a problem. I want to restart this, that's why I'm trying to just let it kill me. But it is such a problem that this guy heals too. I look away, 5 minutes, and there's only one alive. What happened? It's because I've entered the second phase. It just mocked with the heals now. It really did. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to think. Maybe I need a better formation. Kylian has heals and revive, and he has what do you call it? He has like he almost has like a break as well. He has what Glenn has, and Glenn offers even more too. He has like 2 different breaks. He has one which Glenn has. So if I have both of them on the field, I should just constantly use those abilities to constantly break the enemies. I need this guy to stay alive. Victor is obviously our buffer for everything, so I feel like we should use Victor's ult constantly. Because earlier I used Glenn's, and that worked until I started having TP issues. And that's a whole other thing. Is there a way to stop them from healing? Kill them. Just kill them. You know, the usual. Just kill them. Yeah, it's this one. So I want to kill. I really want to kill the puppeteer first. Oh, I forgot to use his TP. Okay. Slowly but surely. Okay, switch to you. I help heal you. And then you break this guy. Okay. Victor, okay, I'm gonna use your ult here because Kylan will be able to go and heal you anyways. And hopefully you guys stay relatively okay for a little while. Great job surviving, Victor. I know. There we go. And then by then we're good. Then here I use it on you. And this is where the problem starts. Now he's gonna start poisoning us, and he's gonna start being mean to us. And then I buff everybody. And then this guy is my mate. This guy really needs to live. He's already getting debuffed by freaking Rob. Okay, I don't need any healing right now, but... Oh my god. Okay. We are doing okay. Shield, help them. Help you. I need... Okay. Make you a little weaker, and then heal all, because I don't need to use my break that often, actually. Not with him, at least. Did he just dodge? Did he just dodge that? HP regen. Do I not have my HP shield up? Yeah, I think using Victor's move will probably be the answer here. Okay, right here. Extend. Yep, we need to extend it because that's gonna keep me alive. If I make them weaker, then we'll be okay. Then I'm gonna do this to break them all again. There you go, mind break and defense break. Then we're gonna use the claymore here. I kinda need to lower the overdrive. And then I should do this just cause I need to lower the overdrive again. See, now he puts Doom on Kylian. Now what do I do? Now what do I do? 2 turns until death. Great. That's great. And then I use this. Summons. Boop, boop, boop. There. Put this on you. Then next time Victor goes, I'll put the ult back up. There we go. We're back into second phase. Now we're having this issue. Okay, get ult back up so TP and everything will come back up. Everything will be great. We won't have issues. Wonder if there's a mechanic to get rid of it? I have absolutely no clue. I was hoping by getting rid of the puppet that I would, but I guess not. Okay, I need to heal everybody before I go. Kylian's going to die soon. It's not great. Okay. Lower that. He's going to die. He's really going to die. Yep. Okay, shield everybody here. You need to focus on healing yourself for right now. And then... Okay, I need to bring you back. This is rough because of the overheat as well. Wow. Okay. You need to live. So snack there. You're putting Doom on him now? Why? Why did you do this for? Okay, wait, okay, I need to actually just heal everybody. Heal. And then I'll just make... 2 turns until death. God. I'm just gonna make you start attacking them like crazy. You might as well start attacking them. And then Angel Wings here. Make you come back, Victor. You're... Oh my goodness. And then he died. This is rough. This is going worse than my first run. I think it's also because I was just already so into the overheat. It is harder just to not go into overheat. That's the other problem. I'm so deep into the overheat. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart. So before I enter the second version or second round, I don't know how to call this. the second health bar, whatever, I think I need to be way lower on the overdrive and heat. Cause once it's so high in the second phase, yeah, there you go, second phase. Once I'm too high, it is hard. It is not easy anymore after that. It's rough. TP saved. He saved TP. Okay, that's nice. And then hit you. But man, we got into second phase really fast. Is that just me? I feel like we got into second phase really quickly. Okay, and then lower the overdrive and start the ult so I have no TP issue. And then here I can have Kylie and heal up. While I let you do your thing. There we go. And then... Yep, heal. I gotta lower the overdrive once more though. I'm gonna put a shield on you guys. I worry. The shield helps. And then I just gotta do a lot of damage here. And then smack you. And then... oh. We are surviving. Somehow we are surviving. Somehow we are doing this. Lower the overdrive by a lot. I'm like constantly in this middle. It's kind of... I don't think it's good that I'm in this middle. There we go. I'm just gonna do a restrain here. He's poisoning me again. Oh, but I resisted it. Yeah, that's good. We are still pretty healthy. Oh, I feel like I gotta put a shield on. I'm worried. And then just attack them all here. Use dark. Ooh. Heal everybody. They're not doing too much damage right now, surprisingly. Somehow, some way. Or not. Yeah, I shouldn't have to worry about TP if I use Victor's ult all the time. But what I have to worry about is everything else. And then my overdrive is going too high again. It's bad. It's bad. I'd like to kill this guy first and foremost. I need to... Too many summons. Lower all of this. Oh, I need Victor to use his ult again. No! See, part of this is just I don't like the Dune. That's why I just need to kill the puppeteer. Because he's the one doing it. But... it's so painful. Holy crap. Why is he doing this? Okay, the overdrive is looking good, I would say. Make you weaker. Here's the second phase. Okay, I'm in the middle, thank God. He is going to die. Let me put a shield on him before I die. As sad as it is. I really have to go into the overheat. And then restrain. There we go. Go back. Okay. And then we attack everybody. There we go. And then we're gonna go into overheat. I am just gonna do this just to lower my overdrive. And yep, he died. But we have an angel wing, so we'll be okay. Right? Right? He'll be nice to him. Please defense, please defense. Nope, that just kills him right away. Okay, well... Okay, we use the angel wing again. And then we heal him with a snack. There you go. Snack. Poor Victor. There we go. Nice and healthy. And I think Glenn is not dead. Not dead. That is crazy. Okay, well, just in case, I'm gonna give him a snack. Because this is a little painful now. A little painful. And I switched protagonist moment. Actually, he just barely survived. Okay, there we go. And then skill, we heal you. And then Victor, we shield everybody. So please live. Please live. Please live. Oh my god. You're barely living. Barely living. I really need to use my debuffs on them, but I have no freaking time to use my debuffs on them. It is painful. It is painful. Okay. Wait. I want to use a snack. Or we switch to Rob. Rob is here. He's full health. We go to item. We give it to Victor. Wow, they just killed Kylan. And they healed. Okay, use shield here. We use item here, angel wing on you, and then we use snack. Wanted to stick around, but I'm too sleepy, so I'm gonna head out. Okay, dragon, sleep well. Oh, Kylan goes! Wait, that's actually so nice. Okay, Rob. I'm gonna go back to you. We're gonna use summon attack. And hopefully... Okay. Okay. Now I just have to survive this. We barely survived. Actually. Oh my god. Please hurry up and die. Please hurry up and die. I... 2 HP? Yeah, 2 HP in the dream. He's really trying to kill him. Victor just died. No! I needed to use Victor's ult. A little painful. I know, Victor, no. Okay. No, I feel like if I use Angel Wing now, they're just going to die. It's a bit of a problem. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Well, there's not much to do. I think we're gonna have to... Oh my god, I've been playing for 4 hours, I didn't realize. I think we're gonna have to do this boss battle on Saturday. Which is unfortunate. This is a little painful. I'm just gonna use the ult here. It's unfortunately I'm not gonna do much here. Maybe just punches him. Oh, how the heck was I able to kill this guy earlier? That's the other crazy part. Like, I think I was really close, but ooh. Okay. Okay. I feel like we made decent progress. After being lost and having deep conversations and just rambling, I feel like we progressed not too badly. Not too badly. Puppeteer died pretty quickly the first time. That's what I feel like. I felt like I think. So here's my problem. This is my problem right now. One, we have a TP issue. We're having a TP issue. Good way to solve it? Victor's ult. Because that helps a lot. That gives them almost like endless TP. So I never have issues afterwards. So that's one thing. So the TP issue, kinda easy to solve. Second problem. We need to constantly have debuffs on them. Earlier in the match, we were doing really well with having Kylian and Glenn kind of switch back and forth to like add the debuffs onto the enemies, making them weaker, so it's easier to do more damage to them, and also keeping them weaker so they don't hurt us as much, hence keeping us alive. Now the problem with that is we start having overdrive issues. So that we can keep the debuffs all the time, but then we start having overdrive issues. And the overdrive issue, if we overheat, then we take more damage, and that causes issues. And then that leads us to healing, then that leads us to not debuffing. So that's the problem I'm starting to have. It's I can't keep them constantly debuffed along with keeping everybody healed. And then I need the other guy to do damage. So like my thought process is I am wondering if I should make Victor the healer instead of Kylian. Because Kylian has to constantly heal, and then he has to like keep them debuffed. So like maybe I should have Victor be the one constantly healing. Rather. And fix the audio. Oh yeah, we fixed the audio. Trauma bond. Overcame owls. Analyzed the boss. Good progress. I kind of feel bad. I wonder if I should even post this VOD. I feel like it's just gonna break everybody's ears. Like I post my VODs and then I put a note on it, but like, oh god, Victor needs to lock in. I think Victor right now, he's a really good character, but I think other than just the debuffs, or no, he's not doing debuffs, he's doing buffs and keeping the TP. So I think I need to switch him into the healer. He already has shield that constantly helps us, and that HP shield does last like 2 turns. So I think he needs to put on the shields and just be the healer, because I kind of need Kylian to actually keep the debuffs going, because his debuffs help a lot, and then Glenn kind of helps with the overdrive and the debuffs too. So it's like so much work. I think that's my next strategy is that, because the TP issue, solvable, easy. It's now the overdrive and the debuffs that I'm having issues, and those debuffs is what's helping me keep everybody alive. Ugh. So I think that's my next strategy for Saturday. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Anyways, you guys had to suffer with me. Overdrive is looking like a nuisance. Oops, a nuisance to manage for this boss. Usually the overdrives has been an issue in the past, but then after Glenn got the ability called Restraint, it forces the overdrive to lower. It wastes his turn, which is kind of painful, but it's not overly bad. It does help. It helps manage everything. But yeah, with this boss where he changes my overdrive bar, it is a little painful, because I want to be in the middle, right? Or I want to be at the very end. And the problem is I think I need to be at the very end, because it's easier to go back to the overdrive versus the overheat. Because the overheat bar on the right side is really far or really large, versus the overdrive bar I have straight in the middle is kind of tiny. So I really need to try and get my overdrive really, really low. So I kind of need to stay in the yellow bar, I think, throughout my first phase somehow. I just need to stay in that yellow bar in the first phase, because by the time I get into phase 2, that's when the bar changes as well, which is causing me so much issues. Because then I have to play around a lot with my abilities. But I also feel like Victor being the healer might solve a lot of the issues, because then Kylian's main job afterwards is just debuffing. Like, he won't have anything else to do but debuff. And technically I can switch him to lean, but I don't know. Right now it's just those debuffs are really important, because that's what's been helping me keep all the enemies lower damage and easier to kill them too. I think is another thing, because the other guy, the main job he has is just doing damage, you know. So it's like, oh, I'll have to think about it. I have to think about it. But anyways, thanks for having to suffer with me and all my rambles. Like, holy crap, and me being lost for a while. We trauma bond and we got lost. Thanks for the stream. Have some good rest. Thank you. I will. Okay, I think so. Like, okay. Besides the strategy for Saturday, I think I'm gonna start the merch process. Just because, again, some of you guys have asked for it for quite a while. I want my own merch. All the art stuff is done. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and order it, like, right after stream. I think I'm gonna order it, like, right after stream. Because I don't know how long the entire process takes. That's the other part. So, like, I would like it to be out, I guess, for the 1000 as a gift for you guys, because I really appreciate all your guys' support and everything. But it's not gonna happen. Let's be real, the timing's not gonna happen. Also, hi Bog. Hello, how are you? But yeah, so I'm gonna order that, like, right away after stream. I'm still in the process of recording and everything, and yeah, I haven't seen the art post yet, so hopefully I can post an art. And I still gotta get a clip out this weekend. I have a lot to do. And I'm procrastinating, which is not really good either, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure out. Surely. Yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo. Good. Thanks. Oh. Wait, am I reading that right? Sorry, my vision is also, like, half blind. Procrastinating end boss? God, I've been procrastinating so much. To be fair, earlier this week, like I said, I was partially a little sick. I had my tummy problem. But I have no excuse now. I had no excuse last week, and I'm still procrastinating. So, yeah, maybe I'll be. I feel like I'm getting more motivation to get work done. I think it's easier to get work done certain time periods, so I'm feeling more motivated now. So hopefully this weekend I'll be more motivated to do things. The pain of being a procrastinator, it's just I don't know. Like, do you guys? Okay, I know I was like making it sound like the stream is gonna end, but do you guys have this mood, or not mood? It's like you guys have to have, like, your environment to be a certain way to feel very productive. Is that just me? Like, I don't need my environment to be perfect, but there are certain conditions I feel like if they're marked off, it makes it easier for me to be more productive. Does that make sense? So it's like, with a lot of the stuff that's been going on, it obviously dampers the mood, so therefore it also dampers the motivation. If I'm not feeling well, obviously that makes it a bit harder to want to do things. If I have, like, certain people around, I feel more, what do you call it, self-conscious to get certain things done, because I don't want them to be around while I'm working. That makes sense. So then I don't want to work when they're here. Yeah. Yes, I need the pressure to be productive. I need the tension. What, Dim? If it's not cluttered and messy, it doesn't feel right. Oh, so you need your place to be cluttered and messy? Classical for villain. Oh, God. You need the tension. That's interesting. For me, I don't like having people around when I do work. Like, I don't know, I get so conscious when people are like around and then I need to do work. It's like I kind of want them gone, and like I feel it's like late at night, like I do a lot of my work. So if I'm recording and I know my family's asleep, it's awkward, if that makes sense. But if it's just me by myself in the night at the current time that I'm working, then it's easier. You know what I mean? It's things like that. Oh, did the ad come up? I see my ad thing, and then I see the emote too. But yeah, so it's like I need the right conditions to work, or at least have more motivation to work. But I feel like this weekend might be one of those weekends where I will have those right conditions. So I'm hoping to utilize that and get more work done. On top of that, my sleep has been horrible. Oh, wait, thank you for the gift, then, Mystic. Now Dim has a sub. Thank you. Wait, that's so nice of you. Wait. So, I need to get my work done before next week, because once next week comes by, I kid you not, I'm not gonna work. I know myself. Once next week come by, work is gonna go down the drain by 90%. 90%. I don't have excuse to use this anymore. You can still use it, especially when the notification comes up. Just a warning for people. But yeah, okay. I really need to like motivate myself to do work. Lock in. I really need to lock in, because if I don't lock in, holy crap, what am I gonna do when I have all my star rail? It's gonna be bad. It's going to be bad. It's going to be real bad. And I still have my Genshin stuff too. Oh man, because I really gotta start saving for Lohen. I hope he's nice to me, because I'm gonna be at 50-50 and I'm gonna have very little pulls. So like hopefully he's nice to me, especially because I think I have the teams he needs. I think he wants Dudrin, and I think Bennett? Question mark? I think he wants Melt. I think. I could be wrong, but oh. Anyways, but yeah, I will let you guys know any updates in regards to merch stuff. I will post anything that comes up in a bit. But anyways, he wants Duran and Nicole. Well, he's not getting Nicole, so I'm not getting Nicole. I don't have enough pulls for Nicole and him. I know Scaramouche wants Nicole too. I heard that Nicole actually boosts Wander's abilities quite a bit, and I'm like, shoot, I can't. So they're just gonna have to deal with Bennett and Duran rather, which is still, don't get me wrong, still strong. Every team wants Duran, with Duran wants Nicole. Why? I haven't even done the hex missions yet, the hex rays, hex cry missions for them yet, so they don't even have those abilities. I really should get on it. It'll probably help me a lot more, but I haven't done it for any of the characters yet. It's bad. Duderin can't snapshot? Oh god. He'll be fine. Oh, I'll get Nicole maybe on her rerun. Whenever that may be. Hopefully it's soon, because they're starting to rerun certain characters. I feel like sooner, so like I'll wait for the rerun, because I want Lohen. Unless Lohen does end up being standard, then maybe I can wait for Lohen from there. But I feel bad as well, because what chances am I gonna get during standard? That's hard to get a character from standard. Other than, I guess, the anniversary, where they let you choose the anniversary picker. I'll get him. But when's the anniversary? That's a long wait, is it not? I actually don't know when the anniversary is for Genshin. When is anniversary for Genshin? Isn't it at the end of the year? Or am I imagining it? Because I know anniversary, obviously, for Star Rail is literally next week. Or at least the start of it. It's like around then. Around October? Okay, so the question I guess goes into, do I want to wait until October if Lohan is even standard? That's the real question. If he is, then maybe. Around October, late September. Why do they do this? Okay, for those who keep up with Genshin, I need you guys to keep me update if Lohan is gonna actually be on standard. I need you guys to actually keep me update if he's gonna be on standard or not. Because I guess that's the real deciding point. Because if he's not on standard, then I need to go for him. But if he is standard, then I could wait and get the right teams for everybody. Right? Because I have like 15 pulls, which is not good, but you know, maybe I can get enough in time for Nicole. If I win the 50-50. If she's nice to me. Hopefully. But then I can save for her rerun and get her then too, because her rerun should hopefully come by sooner. And then again, I won't have to worry about Lohan because he'll be in standard. I'll tell you, yes, ma'am. Yes, please. Oh god. Yeah, I need to keep up. I need to do all the stories for Genshin too. I need to catch up a lot. I have so much to do. Okay, I really need to lock down and get everything done this week. I really need to. I need to get my recording done. I need to get the merch stuff done. I need to do a lot. My background music is off. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I muted it for you guys when I was fixing the audio problem. I'm doing an ungodly long side quest for the new area. I just avoid the side quests. I need to do the main story quest. I have not done the main story quest from last patch. So like I really got to. Lock-in of the century this week. I'm like thinking in my head I might not be able to get a clip in time this week because I really need to get a recording done. So I might do that mostly tomorrow and probably Sunday if I don't get it tomorrow. And then clip I might just do sometime in the middle of next week. And then merch is tonight, so if I start now, I wonder if I'll be able to finish all the side quests before Yeah, you will. Because I don't touch them. I hate both the new Stygian and the new Abyss. I have not touched the new Abyss yet. I was gonna do it later. Probably tomorrow or Sunday. Because or Saturday in the day when I'm not streaming. So we'll see. I have so much to do. But yeah, okay, I gotta let you guys go. I need to get work done. I need to stop procrastinating. I'm just now procrastinating and rambling. Anyways, good night, guys. I'll see you guys on Saturday or Sunday for you guys. Good night. Have sweet dreams or have sweet daydreams, and I'll see you guys later. Bye. I'll chat with you guys on Discord. Bye guys. Thank you for the follow. Wait, I'm so sorry that I'm leaving right now. But thank you for the follow. Hopefully I'll see you in another stream. Bye guys. Bye.